Hello, hello, hello. We return. We have
Don't let the goblins get you.
we have the wonderful Cal and Tammy sitting out for this session. But we still have our excitable barbarian, our ranger, our rogue, and our paladin here. Last session, the party took on some cultists, finding Setz's missing friend and tribe mate, who decided to attempt to summon a nasty beastie for the group to fight, and was killed, or presumed killed, at the time. The party took down a undead dragon in an explosive battle. But
What do you mean presumed killed? He's killed.
That's
He's
one
dead.
way.
We saw him dead. His corpse is on the ground. Totally did nothing else happened.
Absolutely. Absolutely nothing else happened. But yeah, Sasha got blown up with the dragon and saw some freaky fucking shit. The party thought they killed him as well for a moment. But everything was right in the world, apart from the fact that Sasha's mask is now completely awakened.
I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Boy, did that happen fast.
It'll be fun. Hey, look, at the rate it was going
It's
anyway, it was at the rate it was
It's
going
like you
anyway, it was going to
speedread it.
happen.
Look, it was completely rolls of the dice. The dice wanted it awakened. Your companion and guide through the forest, Bo, who had been leading you to the skull for his own purposes, got banished and had not returned once the banishment was supposed to be ended. However, upon the end of your battle, he was thrust out of a tear between the plains, along with a freshly killed royal guard to the Winter Court. Seems there is trouble within the Feywild. With the last of his day's magic, he teleported you all back to the Hacienda in Salvation, where we find the party now taking their long rest, well earned, in relative safety. Nula has thrown herself into her books, taking advantage of some of Tavion's resources to do a bit of research. Castian joining her, at least briefly, but mostly curious about some other matters that are going on within the Hacienda. Bo has retired to his room. Any of you are welcome to go and speak to him if you so desire. But what are you all doing at this time?
Well, I mean, Carr is going to be topping off his arrows and resharpening the few that he recovered.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to be like eyeballing that loot because, you know, shiny things and burb.
Yeah.
What a magpie.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're no crow, you're a magpie.
It is
Sure.
pretty
Within
early in the
season.
day.
Right.
It is pretty early in the day by the time you guys got back, because you guys fought that dragon pretty much first thing in the morning. So you guys have a choice to make. You can either take an extra long rest, get some stuff done before the next day, where you go to face Quinton, under the guise of bringing Aero in for a bounty. Or you can approach him this evening under the cover of night, where those who will be sneaking around to aid yourself and Aerokar will have a little bit more cover of darkness. A little bit more protection. So the choice is yours.
I mean, I've picked up that red feather bow and I need to combine it with my other red feather bow, and that would take a long rest to do. So
Either
my
way,
vote would be improve my weapon.
Either way, you'll get a long rest. It's just that the extended long rest will mean you've got even more time.
It's a question of, do we want to do stuff tonight and be sneaky about it, or do we want to go the next morning with the whole like prisoner exchange handoff?
Well,
Either way, you can still do the exchange, quote unquote.
Well, I'm thinking, and this is just my suggestion to the group, so let me get into character here. Give me a sec. I don't know if y'all were here for this, but y'all are getting an old man card tonight because I'm tired and I hurt, and it fits. Anyway, I think what we should do is I should take Aero by myself to the gates while everybody else sneaks around from the backside and sneaks in behind while they're looking at us. And we can ambush them that way.
You know, it really does feel a bit strange to be the one being used as the bait for once. For once in my miserable career, I suppose.
Setsa, what do you think?
I mean, cover of darkness would help. I'm sorry, I totally wasn't prepared for how much of an old man it sounded like.
I know. It's the greatest old man voice. Listen, I'm actually the old man of the group. You just don't realize it. I'm like,
yeah. Doing things under the cover of darkness will have its benefits.
If you're asking me,
Sasha, I was going to say, I'm guessing Sasha doesn't have an opinion.
It's, I just, are we? Is this guy really a bad guy? That's like.
Okay.
I trust that
guy, or we kill Aero. Do you want to kill
Aero? To be fair, they did knock me out and put me in a cage.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Saja, my friend, I've spent most of my life hunting down and dispatching the bad guys, if you would call them. So I can say in no uncertain terms that, yes, he's very bad.
Then I guess maybe it's probably best if we're hidden, at least then if it's you and Car, and while Setsa and I are going around the opposite side and making our way in through there. It's, I guess, one person who can hit things up close and another person who can hit things from far away, so it makes sense, I guess. And then,
listen, my vote's on the matter. Go ahead. Sorry.
Also Cassian gave me this, and he pulls out the bomb or a bomb. So maybe Setsa and I go around planting these first, and when they go pop, then we know to put up the dukes and waggle swords and yeah.
That could work.
Why does your voice keep changing?
What do you mean?
Like you were talking normally like just a couple days ago, and now you talk like you've just gotten
Listen,
like
man.
20 years older.
Listen, man. I'm a Kinko. That's what we do. Okay. Deal with
They
it.
age remarkably
It's true.
quickly.
You mean he's going to die from old age soon?
Sooner
never
than me,
know.
that's for sure.
You never know.
Like expected lifespan of a Kenku, 2 years.
7 days.
It's like a
7
housefly.
days. Well, if we do go tonight to keep things quiet, I do want to go into town first and see if I can find someone to knows how to work with some bone or things like that. But aside from that, it's probably I want to spend some time with Bo, but if you say he's a bad guy, then I trust you all that he's a bad guy, and we should probably deal with him sooner rather than later. Then.
And for mine, I think I would much rather go about this and have the circumstances be that you have the best chance of survival, because I don't want to be responsible for any of you getting killed by this. Just, waste of life and limb. Or his goons.
Yes.
Well, at least we know that at least he knows that if they're marching you in, then Setsu and I will be able to be quiet at least, because you are kind of loud at time to time, Arrow.
Well, I'm never one to particularly sort of hide myself in the work that I do. It's
the armor.
my MO has been less of a undercover of night or whatever, but more just like the rising tide. You're never gonna stop me from achieving my erstwhile dark goals.
But the tide water you could see through. How is it dark?
It's not dark, lad. I'm more meant that you can't stop it coming. The tide's gonna rise no matter what you do to try and force it back.
But it goes back anyway. That's the whole point of ebb and like the tides themselves. It does rise, but it also falls back.
You're right, and I'll come up with a better analogy for you at some point. But that time is not right now.
I'm so confused.
I know.
It's okay.
It's okay, you're very handsome.
Is this about the same style of thing of taking up smoking?
Don't take up smoking.
Yeah, it's bad for you.
Okay. I think we should go tonight. Just get it done, over with, out the way, and we can then meet the new day with something bright and a better world because of it.
As the group is discussing this, Kara's digging around in the loot you guys got.
Like I said I was doing.
Kar, you pick up the sword of verdict. And there's a moment when nothing happens, and then there is searing pain.
God.
There you go.
Whoa!
Just as if you got thrown out a window. It's fine. And the rest of you watch as Car drops the blade as if he was just in the midst of picking up a roaring hot pan.
Mm-hmm.
Your hands are burnt.
Mm-hmm. There seems to be a sigil in him.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a red heron?
Nope.
Damn.
He's gonna turn his hand and he's gonna point it right at Aero.
Thank you, Asa.
He's pointing his hand right at Aero.
I think you'll recognize this.
You do, actually. It is the Dwarven sigil for verdict.
I think that sword is meant for you.
I've never been one to wield a sword. But he goes over and he picks it up himself.
Mm-hmm.
You pick up this sword, and nothing happens. It feels... It's a short sword, so it's not a heavy thing. Feels balanced enough. You're not generally a swords person, but you're a dwarf, you grew up and lived a long time within Ravensbridge. You're aware of the capabilities of transferring effects from one object to another. You could potentially find a smith or someone with the magical capabilities to transfer that to a weapon that you are more suitable using.
If you don't mind. Okay, sorry.
The fact that it did burn Car is curious.
Curious how.
This is a sort of verdict used by soldiers often to place judgment.
You mean calling Ka a suspicious person?
Hmm.
Oh.
Guess I'm gonna log that one away then.
Let's unpack that later.
Yeah.
I mean, I could always tell you what I saw, but Carr kind of just looks at him and goes,
I saw a vision of an ancient cleric. And he said that the weapon was not meant for me. It was only meant for another cleric or paladin.
Well, good news. I happen to be at least one of those things.
At least.
mm-hmm.
For now.
Well, if it's all the same with you, I think I'm going to hold on to this one myself for the time being, given that you don't really seem to have much use for it.
Mm-hmm. And then
Okay.
trying to remember what. Oh, right, we have a whole chat of like what's in there.
Yeah. We've got
There's
the
a whole bunch of different potions and things, and like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should add it.
Yeah.
Do I get to add the longbow to my shoot?
Yes, absolutely. Please do. You would note, you would all note that the sword of Dancing Winter has already been taken by Castian.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want the bloodshed short sword?
Somebody did.
You can have it.
No, somebody did want it. Like they had a reason to take it. Oh, hang on.
The reason, for me, is because it's slightly better because of my con bonus, but I don't mind if you want to use it instead.
Hang on. I'm trying to.
It's in loot.
I mean, you have the better con damage with your hit dice. I think was the reason. So yeah, I think that we had already agreed on that.
Okay.
And then I was that random sword taken from the Winter Guard is just a normal short sword, which I will take and use
No,
to improve the sword I already have. I think.
the Winter Guard got claimed by Castian.
No, Sword of Dancing Winter.
Yeah,
the
that
Sword of
one.
Dancing Winter.
That one got claimed by Castian.
Well, but I thought in the loot it says sword taken from Winter Guard by Cal, and then Sword of Dancing Winter item to be made.
Yeah, that was just a note for myself because I had to actually make the stats for it.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was wondering if you wanted the bloodshed short sword, because even so, I still have the staff.
Well, the way I'm kind of seeing it is both Setsa and I took bows, and then you get a sword, Aero gets a sword, and yeah,
Nula
Castian
wanted
gets a
the
sword.
potions.
And Nola gets the potions.
Nula wanted the mind control potion specifically.
Nola is going to be handed all of the potions.
Well, why
And
don't you take the
and the swords.
well, because why don't you take the where are you?
Hmm?
Because the party. Why don't you take the Reaper's Revenge? Because that gives temporary hit points, and then you can take a reaction to regain hit points. And then when you hit a bloody creature with an attack penalty damage, you deal extra necrotic damage. So why don't you take that as well?
I will do that. Let me just add it real quick.
Yeah, so it's Reaper's Revenge. It's in our technically it's in our party inventory, so you can just claim that, I guess.
I don't know how to claim it from the party inventory.
So when there's my inventory, like this, the whole section and stuff. There's
party inventory. Got it.
Yeah, I've been adding things into that, so you can probably just go Reaper's Revenge and then just shift it to your
Move to
inventory
equipment.
instead. Yeah.
I was going to say, would this long rest count as me being able to attune to Cobra Bow?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Long rest will
Absolutely
mean that you
excellent.
can.
I just wanted to check.
All right, so I got that.
And
then,
sorry, no, I'll let you go.
I was gonna say, as far as the Ring of Hidden Desire, I already have one of those, so one of you guys take it. Like,
What
I
does it
literally already have
do?
one in my inventory from earlier in the. I think it was one of the boons I got, but
It's not really a Saja item. It might be kind of like a Iro or
Keep in
Nula
mind,
item.
anything you guys take but don't want to keep, you can sell.
True.
yeah.
Question, I guess because of the four of us, does any of us have the detect magic spell?
No.
That
Because
is a very good question.
if so, then we should probably one of us should probably take the Sight of Sin, so we have that for.
I mean, I do have the ability to have it prepared.
Well, why don't we take the Sight of Sin with us when we go fight Quintus, and then after we can go and have that available to go and ransack his stuff.
Okay.
And
So that's
that
how
way
you
you
take
also
it.
don't need to waste your spell.
Yeah.
And also,
No.
it makes sense for Setsa to have it because she's part of the ambush party.
So what's it called?
The Sight of Sin is in the party inventory.
How do I get to the party inventory?
So
inventory-
Scroll down in your inventory, and it should be in a section below that.
For me, it's my inventory and then party inventory.
Ah, there it
right
is. It's in a
next to it.
separate tab. Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's something they've added in recently. So it's.
I will move that to my equipment.
Plus, it also has the fun aspect of being able to see invisibility for 10 minutes. So useful.
I do like how it's a goat's-headed potion.
Yeah.
Alright. Was there anything else regarding that loot that you guys wanted to discuss?
I think
Not
everything else got.
loot, but I obviously can't have 2 longbows equipped at once, can I?
You could combine them and get a +1.
I'm pretty sure the longbow already is plus.
Uh,
But no, generally you want one.
no, longbow of the cobra. I might have grabbed the wrong one. No,
No?
it's not. No, it's not +1, and or at least I can't tell if it is.
Let me have a look.
I think all the other items we have in like party loot in case we need for like potions similar, so we can keep that as is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I took my 2 red feather short bows and I made a red feather long bow.
Yeah.
Nice. But I don't know if I can put a longbow of warning and a longbow of the cobra together to make a longbow of the warning cobra +1.
You let me have a look.
I mean, at that point,
mean-
longbow of the hissing cobra. At that point, that would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
I've combined my hammer and my sword to make a hammer sword.
Hammer sword. How did I know it was just going to be a hammer sword? It's like a hammer wrench. It's just a wrench welded onto the end of the hammer.
Yes.
It's not even facing the right way.
No, apparently it's not. Okay. Yeah, you can. It will take you a couple long rests to do that one, but yes, you could
Okay.
combine the two of them.
And get the bonuses of both, or
Yeah,
no?
Combine the two of them, and we'll make the longbow of hissing cobra.
Nice. Okay, cool. I will do that later then. But for now, I'm going to keep just the longbow of warning equipped because
Now, am I allowed
I like
to help?
giving
Setsa?
my friends advantage.
Yes, if you want to help Setsa do it, you
Yeah,
guys
'cause
could
mine-
reduce it.
Because here's my line of thinking, right? We're taking an extended long rest, and it would only take me maybe with the extended long rest, if once I finish making my longbow,
Well, you're
I could
only
then go
taking
help Setsa.
you're only taking the extended long rest if you guys are going in the morning, not at night.
Oh,
I thought we're planning on going at
And-
night.
Yeah,
thought
and
extended
generally,
long rest,
because
got
you've
it.
got to keep in mind you've got to sleep as well. You'd only get one thing done.
Who needs sleep?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Still, the
But
next
I'm
long rest, I'll help.
I'm fine with waiting.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I like how I can use the acid arrow spell with it though. That's cool.
Yeah.
My range just got ridiculous. With my
Yeah.
Yeah,
longbow.
150 to 600 feet,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think I get disadvantage
Nice.
on that.
Nope.
Not
you
if you're a
don't.
sharpshooter.
Alrighty. So, there was a couple other things y'all wanted to do during this long rest. Car sets down to put the two bows together,
Mhm.
chatting with whoever is still around during. Saja, you said you wanted to duck into town as well as visit Bo?
Or I guess, or ask Tavian if he knows if there's a person who is particularly skilled in working with bone,
Mm-hmm.
either in town or someplace that he knows.
Yeah, you can absolutely ask Tavian that. Was there anyone else wanting to do things? Just so I can make sure I'm getting it done?
Not immediately. Some of the questions I've asked last session, I think, would be best served waiting until after this.
Okay.
Love, you sent me a thingy about about a thingy, but I'm having trouble finding the thingy of the thingy.
This is extraordinarily. This is like opening a help desk ticket to just my computer's not working. Help.
Nope, I found it. Thank you.
I don't know if I want to know.
Can you at me in the thing I sent you just so I know what you meant?
Nope.
Can you tell me what you're talking about?
All right.
Please.
Lord.
Okay. Saja, you've got the choice. You can go into town and ask, or you can find Tavian. He's downstairs in the bar.
Tavian. And Sasha won't wear his mask while he's wearing it, but he will wear that he will look kind of through that odd little, like, kind of cracked glass monocle as he's kind of like walking around going down the stairs, see me just kind of peeking.
Okay. Because there's been a lot of things I've been keeping track of, remind me what that monocle does again.
It was the weird monocle that had the kind of the cracked lens to it. Like when I looked through it, it like let me see things as they truly were.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. For the most part, everything looks mostly normal. You can see that there's a few marks on walls, symbols that you don't recognize. And it looks like they've been marked in there in the sense of a way, if you knew what you were looking at, you could tell that the paint on the wall was brushed differently so that only the right people would notice it. But the average person isn't going to pay attention to that.
Okay.
Further down, once you get to Tavion and the bar itself, you can see that there's a couple of people in here that when you look between the monocle and regular vision, there's a couple of people that look different when you look at them through the monocle. Altered appearances and the like. And when you look at Tavion, for the most part, he looks exactly the same, apart from the fact that you can see he has a pearlescent handprint on his chest that you can see just below his, like, opened, like, low-buttoned open shirt. That looks like someone's just placed this handprint right above his heart. And it glows with a pearlescent light, similar in a sense to your own opalescent markings, but also more controlled.
Okay. Sasha will put away the monocle at that point in time and kind of almost... God, Sasha would basically skip up to Tavian and say, "Hi!"
The one other thing you would have noticed when you had been looking towards him is he's speaking to a tiefling woman, sort of this tall, lithe, sort of skinny woman, with this almost like red ochre colored skin. And when you look through the monocle, there's like a glowing eye symbol between her arched horns above her head, but it's not there when you are not looking through the monocle.
The eye symbol remind me of anything of like Balmadan.
Roll me a history.
Mm. How's a hot 2 catch you?
It's
Oh,
no,
excuse me.
it's
A hot 4.
it's different. This eye marking. A lot of Balmadan's symbolism is very flourished, fancy.
Also, for those of you wondering, yeah, I made that roll with advantage, and I rolled a 4 and a 6.
Nice.
Yep,
-2, right?
-2.
Oh.
Choice of no intelligence.
Big oof.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Doesn't
the
need to be
symbolism you've
smart to be
seen.
cute.
A lot of the symbolism you've seen for Balmadan has either been more akin to the old gods because of the power he borrowed, or has been excessively flourished. This man is a maximalist in the best sense. This eye symbol is a flaming angular symbol of an eye that seems to hover and seems very focused on Tavion.
Gotcha. Okay. Then at the point in the gates, while they're having the conversation, Sasha will skip up to them and say, "Hi."
Well, good morning. I didn't realize you had all come back yet. I didn't see a lot of you enter in.
Yeah, we kind of just pop up from time to time in different places. We did the thing that you needed us to do.
Oh, you did. Wonderful, wonderful. Apologies.
Yeah, it was this really like weird cobra guy, and who like apparently like he had these whole stitches up his sternum at this point in time, and really weird, like full on crazy. Yeah.
Did you bring the body?
No.
By chance?
No, we did not care. We did not bring him with us. We could only bring a couple of us take us to back. And oh my god! So he pulled out a dragon out from the throat of the body of the skeleton of the old goddess. Well, not actually pulled a dragon. He summoned up caused a whole bunch of him and his cronies were up and around this big circle thing, and they all killed themselves, and including he killed himself by running himself in through with his own sword, and then as a result, this undead dragon came up out from the throat of the body itself of the goddess, which that was easier. It was huge. It was glowing with like crackling crystals and all sorts of different things at this point in time. And
so
then
Sasha, you are excitedly explaining this whole story to him. The tiefling woman,
His eyes just going, what?
The tiefling woman he was speaking to is watching you with this intense curiosity. The rest of the bar of this hacienda is now also listening, engrossed, to the point where the bard who had been playing music has completely stopped. It is silent outside of your excited exclamations.
And then, of course, we put a couple different explosives into its back of its thing, and I climbed up into the center of it to try to shove this crystal out of its back, and the whole thing just blew up, and I went soaring off of one section. I still got it. You can still see kind of the burn patch of and he kind of pulls his hair where there's a bald spot on the back of his head from the singe marking at this point in time. But yeah, but as far as we know, he's like was pretty well flattened in that whole thing, so he's probably not coming back.
There is you say that, and there's this moment of silence, and then there's this excited like murmur that echoes throughout the hacienda. There's not too many people in here at the moment, but there's enough that it is audible, and Tavian sort of clears his throat and they go back to playing music. And the tiefling woman looks at you for a moment, cocks her head, and adjusts her glasses before looking back at Tavian. I did not realize you were babysitting. You've gone soft.
No, I
Tavian
came
sort of-
asking him for a favor.
Tavian sort of clears his throat. This is a guest. He is alongside the blacksmith. Oh, the blacksmith. I should like to speak with them, if they are still around. You, little goblin. Fetch your friend.
Doja. Why?
I would
need
like to
ask
speak to
Tavian a
him.
question.
Well, I will be waiting at my table for when you do. She will
Okay.
give a bow and walk over
Can I
to
tell
one
him
of the
who's
tables.
Can I ask who's asking for him?
The witch.
The witch. Got it.
Tavian sort
Tavian,
of.
do you know somebody in town who's good with working with bone?
With bone. Not here, but I have contacts that I could send you to. What kind of bone are we talking about? Ritual decoration?
I want to make a spearhead for my staff.
Smithing. What kind of bone are you looking at?
Sasha will kind of rifle around in his pocket and pull out a shard of the goddess's skull.
Tavian.
Oh my god.
Tavian makes to touch it to like have a look because he doesn't know what this is from. As soon as you see him touch that, even without the monocle, you watch that hand marking briefly flash on his chest and he recoils as if he got burnt. And then he looks at you. Have you got the mask on you at all? I know you're not wearing it, but do you have it on your person?
Yes.
There is a moment where he looks at you and his eyes are sort of wide and he looks at the bone and he looks at the mask and then back at you and the eyes narrow for a moment.
Like the mask, it's probably not like fully exposed. It's probably like in Sasha's pack with like the horns maybe sticking up out of it.
Yeah. I know a person. They're in Ravensbridge. They should be able to create something for you. I'll get their details for you. Sasha.
Yeah.
Are you sure you know what you are doing with that?
Nope. But it seemed like the right thing to do at the time.
There is this
So I'm just going with it.
There is this look on his face that is very much not my circus, not my monkeys. Excuse you, this is not the song I wanted. Thank you very much.
I was just
Sorry, Madeline
is-
May. Anyway. He sort of nods. Let me get that information for you. I'll write it down. I may also have a person within Belethria's capital. One moment. And he
Well, either
makes
one
his way
works
into his
'cause-
office.
Either one works because. Oh, well, I guess Saja.
You're welcome to follow him if you want.
I think Saja probably would just kind of like naturally just like kind of follow after him, and it's like just still like kind of chatting amicably, and say like, "Well, either one works." Bo gave me some good recommendations for either going to Ravensbridge or Belethria itself, because I want to finish up my actual like back tattoo, and because I got these whole bunch of really kind of neat snapdragon heads and ash, and I have a feather from a couple of different other creatures, and I want to actually make them into proper ink for it and get something all done. As he just kind of like wanders in after Tavian.
You can see Tavian sort of. There's this moment of he didn't expect you to follow him in, but he shuts his mouth and just kind of sighs and lets it happen. And you see his office itself is this lavishly decorated room. It doesn't quite fit the rest of the aesthetic of Salvation. It is as though you have stepped into something that you could expect Castian or Nula existing within. It's more akin to a mage's study than the office of a crime lord. These lavish sort of velvet and deep sort of gem tone colors and the like throughout the building, and books and scrolls and bits and pieces and trinkets scattered neatly, everything seemingly in its place. And he makes his way over to the big, large mahogany desk, pulls out a book and a piece of parchment and starts noting down things before also pulling out a coin and placing it.
Is there anything of interest in Tavia's office that would catch Saja's eye? Because Saja can't read, but that doesn't necessarily mean he might not go poking interesting objects.
There's a lot of things here. Roll me perception and we'll see what catches your eye.
Come here, you. 18.
Okay. In particular, there is a ring that hangs on a chain. And you can see it sort of hanging off the front of a bookshelf. The chain of this ring looped around some kind of statuette. But the ring itself seems to be inlaid with that same pearlescent material. It looks very much the same as the handprint on his chest.
Sasha will go over it and just kind of observe and look at it and kind of give it a poke.
Don't touch that. It should not
Does
be
he say
meddled
that?
with.
Does he say that before or after Sasha's poked it?
Immediately after, though he hasn't looked up.
What is it?
A gift from a past paramour.
I don't know what that word means.
He pauses for a moment and thinks. Lord Beau is your paramour, a lover.
You see, like Sasha's brain would kind of like stop for a moment, like, say, "You're also married to someone from the Winter Court?"
Not married and not from the Winter Court, but enough. She's gone now, unfortunately.
Sorry.
At that, he stops and he looks at you for a moment. Really sort of looks at you.
I hope she finds you. Hope you can find each other again at some point.
You really are a fascinating individual.
Why do people keep saying that? I'm just me.
He sort of smiles a little bit. Don't let go of that curiosity. And he hands you 2 envelopes and a coin. I've marked them so you can tell them apart. This one here, and he points, and you can see that one is stamped with a green wax seal. This one is if you head towards Beltheria. Belethria. Mispronouncing my own fucking names.
About to say, hold on a second.
This one here
Wait,
is if you head...
Wait. Okay, so green envelope.
Yep. Is if you head to Belethria, in the major city in the craftsman's quarter. You'll find a smith there, orcish fellow. Should be able to help you out. This one here, and you can see one with a red seal. This one's if you go to Ravensbridge. Head to the guild. Ask for Aramor. He'll be able to help you. I hope. And this, and he sort of points out
What do you
the
say, Aramor?
coin. Aramor, yeah, I'll give you the spelling of that in a moment. This one here, and he points to the coin. Make sure you keep this on you, and when you hand them whoever it is the envelope, make sure that is with it. Keep them aware of the fact that I sent you and that you are not to be misled. You can see this coin, it looks like it was a regular gold coin that has been sanded down, defaced, and re-stamped. And it is the same symbol of the hacienda. Which you can assume is the symbol for Tavion and his cohorts.
Okay. Then at that point, and I guess above table, did Tavian promise us anything for dealing with the cult?
He said he would give you guys payment
Gotcha.
and information.
And is there anything else you want me to take back to Iroh since we dealt with those whole like cultish fellows as well?
I will be speaking with Iroh privately. And once
Okay.
you are all together, I will happily pay you all.
Okay, then I'm gonna go send him to Zevich.
Devich.
Saja, be careful with her. She's not bad per se, but she keeps her secrets close.
Well, I'm not the one talking to her. Iroh is.
Try not to catch her attention too badly.
Okay.
We'll give you a bit of a smile, pat on the shoulder.
Sasha will give him a smile in return, and again, kind of skip out his office, and then go and let Iroh know that there's an individual after he went to go and speak with Tavian down in the bar with a red tiefling that named Zavich that is looking to speak with him.
Iroh, you haven't heard that name in a long time.
For better or worse.
Bit of both. You two have worked together before. I will leave it up to you whether there's been any extracurricular activities. But the last time the two of you saw each other, you had killed her and sent her back to the Hells. It was all business. Yeah.
So my first question going to Saja is going to be, are you absolutely sure that was the name that they gave you?
Yeah, Zavich.
Somebody just picked up the way she says
The
it.
bitch.
What did she look like?
Red tiefling, kind of tall. I mean, but a lot of people are tall compared to me. Kind of mustardy skin.
I should point out, she stands about as tall as Setzer.
Hi.
Again, this does not change anything for Sasha. But yeah, red skin, lithe, looked a little bit older, had this. Well, it's not necessarily showing up all the time, but when I was able to see it, there's this glowing yellow eye in the middle of her horns.
Any rotting skin, body parts falling off or hanging by a thread or anything like that?
Nope, not that I saw or smelled.
Good. Good. So she's not dead. Great.
Is that good, or is that good? Is that
Okay.
so Sasha holds up two fingers. Is that good? It does the whole quotation marks good?
For the four of you in here, this conversation obviously isn't being quiet. The three of you, not Sasha, may roll me a history to see what that means if a quote-unquote tiefling is killed and sent to the Hells and comes back alive.
Yes, 12 for.
Nah.
No, I don't know shit.
Nah, neither do I, apparently.
Okay.
I don't know shit.
Even though I
Okay.
speak for myself.
I got an 8.
Aero, you can roll with advantage.
All right, well that's a 17.
Okay. That isn't a tiefling. She's probably a Cambion or devil of some
Oh.
kind.
Good.
This just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah. So she's not dead. Good. Great. And she wants to speak to me. Even better.
Yeah, I mean, she seemed okay.
Yeah.
Lad, the last time I saw her, I had killed her. She was dead. Or so I thought.
But she's better now, right? So
That
can't
seems to
be in
happen a
you.
lot in this world. I mean, we've met a lot of people like that so far.
I can't imagine that there's anything good she has to say to me.
Oh, Tavian also said that he wants to talk to you when you have a moment as well.
Good. Well, at least perhaps I can kill two birds with one stone.
She was talking to Tavian when I ran into her.
Can only imagine what she's telling him. That's wonderful. Yes, good. All right. I suppose I have some personal business to attend to.
Okay.
You want to go alone?
I don't know if that's honestly a very good idea. It
Okay,
probably
I'll
would
go
help
with
to
you.
have some backup at the very least. There's somebody who could be waiting in the wings if things get a bit hairy.
Do you want me to come with you?
Well, I'll leave that up to you, lad. Depends on how interested you are in the personal dealings of.
Car also
your
just
favorite.
offered.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm coming to ensure that, you're still around to trick Quentin. So,
Yeah, priorities, right?
I need my bait alive.
Wow.
I feel like at this point, Aero
Did you
would
just
know that
call me
Car
a
is fucking-
beta?
Shut
I feel
your
like at this point,
fucking
Aero
mouth.
would know that Car is just fucking with him, but
You would think, right?
But anyway,
You just called me a
Car's
cuck.
gonna put the bow down and follow Aero.
Yeah, I bet by this point you'll finish putting your bow together, I would say.
Yeah, probably. So
Mhm.
sweet, I can use it if I
Yeah.
need to.
You can attune to it if you need to.
I hope you won't need to, but
If
Mhm.
I was gonna say if I was already attuned to the short bow version, I would assume that
You'd
would
have to
transfer over.
you'd have to reattune because it's technically a new item. But
Okay,
it's
well,
a long
it's
rest. It's a long rest, so I'm gonna call it. You putting it together counts as the time you needed for attuning.
Sweet.
All right.
I will mark it as attuned.
So, any of you
Okay.
who are heading down can make your way down the
Mhm.
stairs. Whether you are staying at Arrow's side or sitting nearby is up to you.
I'm gonna
I
sit
think I prefer
nearby.
to have this conversation alone, but you can keep an eye on things just in case.
I'll keep an eye on you from across the room, don't worry.
I think at that point in time, then Saja would go and spend some quality time with Bo and just spend time with him and
Okay.
finish his long rest.
Did Setsa come or?
No. It says it's
Okay.
off, not meditating, but inspecting that egg.
Yeah. Easy.
Cream,
All right.
please get off my desk. You're very cute, but fuck off. Sorry. Cat shenanigans.
All right. You make your way down the stairs. Car, you find yourself sitting at the bar nearby. Arrow, you immediately recognize her. You don't see the glowing eye that Saja mentioned, but she is not easy to miss. This tall, lithe devil sitting at a small table, drink in one hand and a smoking pipe in the other. And her eyes are immediately on you, and there's a wide, sharp-toothed, almost predatory grin on her face.
Well, 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 if it isn't the witch. Darling, how are you?
It's colder here. You know, after being sent back to the hells.
Yet you look none too worse for the wear, so let's just clear the air right now. Are there hard feelings that I need to be considerate of in this conversation?
Darling, we both know business is business. Though I detest the amount of time I had to spend back in Mineros. Mammon sends his regards. He's displeased at his vie for you, and your soul lost its bet to the Lord of Vindication of all.
I suppose you win some, you lose some. That's the life of a gambler, and I know Mammon has never been one to shy away from a bet.
There is quite the bounty out for your head right now.
Aye, what else is new?
Whispers of your return to the grounds have spread.
Well, I haven't exactly made it a secret. You know, when somebody of my stature is imprisoned and then not imprisoned, people tend to take note.
She gives you a sly look up and down. Yes, definitely your stature.
Yeah, I know what I look like, thanks.
So tell me, friend, should I be joining in this hunt for you, or should I be joining in whatever hunt it is that your newfound piety has found you?
Well, that depends. What are you after? You after money? Or are you after vengeance? Those are going to be your two options if you decide to either throw your lot in with me or throw it in against me. So which one is more important to you?
Darling, we both know that Mammon owns my soul. Greed is inherent. All must be paid for, my lord, but money can come with vengeance as well. What is in it for me other than simply bloodshed and pain?
Well, the only other thing I could perhaps offer is that, you know, we would be doing business again, together, you and me. Because despite the circumstances under which we parted ways last time, I'd like to think that we had a decently good time in our work together.
She looks at you. Tell me, what was the situation between the two of you when you killed her? What were the feelings you had then?
It wasn't... It was business, but it was a bit of a bummer to have to carry out his business that way. He didn't love it. He didn't love that that's how it ended, but he knew it was what he had to do, and he made his peace with it.
She looks at you for a moment. It almost seems like you missed me.
Well, almost.
Tell me, blacksmith, what has you wrapped up in the little goblin? Not your usual kind of crowd.
Call it circumstantial, if nothing else. We were going to the same place at the same time, and I figured that if I didn't look after him, nobody would. And journeying to a place like this is detrimental both from a survival of the wilds and a survival of the types of people that you run into in a place like this.
You know, I had expected for Tavion to be softer nowadays, given that, with his previous lover being devoured and all, but you, I was not expecting to be soft around the edges. As she says that, you feel her sort of heart-shaped pronged tail poke at your side, almost teasingly. And you have other friends too. I see the bird fellow that followed you down, sitting at the bar, keeping an eye on things. Afraid I will follow suit with Balmadan, devour you whole.
Not specifically. It's always nice to have backup. Regardless of how friendly this conversation may be, I am fully aware of exactly what the circumstances were under which we parted last time, so I wanted to make sure that I was covered, just in case.
She leans into you. Very, very close, to the point where you can start to, above her usual sort of smell of oud and myrrh, you smell just that hint of sulfur. And she says very quietly, so that none others listening can hear, "So, are you still a neutral force, or are you firmly sided with Tavion the Centaur?"
Tavion and I have a very similar relationship to what you and I had in the past. Built on business, but you can't help but develop a bit of a budding friendship when you do so much business with one person.
I have a job that you and your companions may be able to help me with, if you are heading towards the capital.
Oh, I'm sure we're going to be finding our way there eventually. There's a lot to do. At least for me personally, it's going to take me all over this accursed continent. So I'm sure we'll end up in the capital at some point.
There are whispers of a burdening war amongst the gods. And as such, religious pieces are going for higher and higher prices. And I have been offered quite the pay to retrieve an item from the magic school within Skylana. If you were to aid in my retrieval of that, you and your companions would get a healthy share And as well as whatever else you can get your greedy paws on.
Greedy. Do you remember exactly who it is that you're talking to? Do you remember our dynamic when we did our work together? You were the thief, I was the murderer.
Indeed. And there will be plenty of murder to be had. You know I don't like to get my fingers dirty.
No, I'm very aware you had me do most of your dirty work for you. And it was lucky for you that was... my particular set of skills meant that I could do it most effectively.
So, consider it. Though, if you do not let our Master Centaur know. It is, you watch as she sort of leans over and takes your hand and you feel her slip something into the palm. It is for, the competition.
Does the competition mean anything to Arrow?
Yes. It's for the open palm. And given that this is who it is, this job is likely directly from Etta herself. This could give you an in.
Well, you make a very intriguing offer.
You do not have to answer me immediately. You are busy, no? You can get back to me in the usual manner. You need simply speak my true name, and I shall appear to you.
I will consider it.
Oh, and when you see your little goblin friend next time, tell him he should not speak so loudly about killing dragons within a den of thieves.
Arrow kind of just sighs and lowers his head and shakes it. You know, I hate to be the one who's going to have to break that boy out of his enthusiasm, but at the very least, I'm going to have to temper it while he's here. He can't help but smile a little bit. Not to be that naive, I guess, and consequently have that zest for life.
So what is your angle with him? Is he
I
a
don't
tool?
have one. No. As much as I...
The blacksmith
I know.
not using a perfectly viable tool. What is wrong with you? Naivety is the perfect mold.
I know exactly what it sounds like, I know. We've all got room for one person in our lives that we don't have to weigh the pros and cons and examine all the angles by which they can be of use to us, right? Everybody gets one.
She looks at you up and down once more. Everyone gets one. Well, if you don't have need of him, perhaps I might find a way. She grins.
Just be careful with him. I made him a vow not to let any harm come to him. While I don't think you would, at least not intentionally, do be careful with him.
A pious one now, aren't you? Back in the day, you never used to be afraid of hurting people.
No. But now I'm being judged on the people I hurt.
And what does your god say about the hurt you have done to me?
Well,
I'm ever so curious to be judged by he who stands so tall above everyone's morals.
well, the way I see it, I started with a clean slate once I was released from prison. So, he's forgiven me of the hurt I've caused you, even if you haven't. I hope you will someday. It was just business after all.
It was no hard feelings. We both know the game. So, if you are on duty, whispers are you are likely hunting people.
No,
If you
I
help-
think you spent enough time around me to know at least some of the names.
If you help me, I'll help you. You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Mm-hmm.
Scratch other things too, should you desire it. Just like old times.
Just like old times. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same in a lot of ways, right?
My dear, I have lived a great time longer than you, and the only thing that changes are gods and the leaders of these lands.
It was nice to see you again.
And you, friend. Do stay
I'm glad to see-
alive.
Well, we'll just see how long I have of use to my god. Hopefully he protects me as his arm of retribution.
Well, if you are ever looking for a change of leadership, Mammon would still gladly have you under his hand.
Oh, don't I know it.
Though
I know
you
the
would have
reward
to
would be
get
handsome.
less. You would have to get less selfless, and a little more greedy.
There may
Although
be
he
time
has-
for that, but
He has use for enforcers. You would also probably need to do time within the war, but that could be arranged. It goes quickly in those times, especially once you become like
Oh.
me.
I'm sure you sleep with one eye open for long enough, the days start to bleed together, I'm sure.
Let's hope I do not end up within the hells anytime soon. And that you do not meet your newly found maker.
Agreed.
I look forward to hearing from you.
And I you. I appreciate you reaching out to contact me. It's good to know that despite our time apart and the circumstances by which we parted ways, we could still call each other, if not friends, at least a trusted acquaintance.
Friends are few and far between in this line of work. Do keep your newfound companions alive, and if any of them wish to play tithe to my lord, he would be ever so grateful.
We'll have that conversation after we do a bit more traveling, a bit more. I imagine there will be plenty of jobs and opportunities by which we can pay tribute to your lord.
May the Lord of the Third watch over your prosperity. And she'll give a bit of a bow. No, and keep an eye on your goblinoid friend. He sees more than he lets on.
I'll certainly do that.
She stands, gives a bow, and walks out.
His gaze kind of lingers on her as she leaves.
As she is leaving, she gives Yukar a smile and a nod before stepping out into salvation. Okay. Was there anything you wanted to do before heading back up?
I don't think so. That was, He does feel a bit better now, knowing that at least that particular relationship has not been ruined.
And you have a potential job.
Mm-hmm. And a contingency plan for if this shit with horror goes sideways.
Yeah, you just be recruited into the War of the Hells for a little while. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Do you meet with Tavion now, or are you going to wait until after the ambush?
No, I'll meet with him now.
Okay. All right. Kara, are you going with Aero to Tavion?
I would probably ask Car to go with us.
Okay. All right. The conversation with Tavion is pretty stock standard. He thanks you guys for what happened. Gets a confirmation on Saja's story about the unfolding of the events with the cult, and pays you all. There is 1,000 gold for you guys to split between you all.
Nice.
All right. But yeah, pretty stock standard conversation. He's also open to any questions you guys will have for the duration that you are in the town. Saja, was there anything specific you wanted to talk to Bo about?
We had that kind of conversation the other night about the Sasha asking about Bo about tattoos, but then also mostly just kind of being there to
just
comfort him if he so needs it.
Just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything else that cropped up.
I guess the only thing would be like Saja would mention about the whole kind of his whole experience when he touched that large crystal.
And
he'd say it was like putting his hands into a cool river after a long, hot summer day. Like it's truly that something of refreshing, and if Bo would have any kind of query about it, or not query, or ideas to what it was.
That is, it seems that you and your friends may be even more tied with what is about to unfold within the gods than I initially thought. You yourself and your... There's a moment of pause as he almost reminiscing.
Reminiscing?
Yeah, don't mind me. You have always followed the respect for what happens within nature and its connection with people. That catches the eye of the gods, but it is also very tied to the old ways. You are connected to the world tree in a way that few others are, and it appears that you and your companions have gained favor with the old ones, at least some of them.
Is that good, or?
It can be, yes, though, well, times are tumultuous and things are yet to come. We can discuss it more when I am less exhausted.
I think at that point in time, Saja would kind of smile, nod his head, and then just probably clamber into bed and let Bo just have his head against, but have Bo lay his head against his chest and just braid his hair quietly and tell him a story about when he was a young kid and running around in the sunshine with his parents and family pets, and just do what he could to make Bo at ease.
You spend your long rest in bed telling stories, recovering and resting, while Cheddar and Chive lay curled up together at the foot of the bed. Evening comes. A lot of you are ready and prepared and reconvene. Nula is not rested and still locked in the library, having found a particular book that has caught her eye and attention. Castian offers to keep an eye on her for that duration.
Yeah.
So it is just the four of you. You make your way out into the streets of Salvation and out of town in the direction of that bandit camp. And we will take a short break, and when we come back, we will get to the ambush.
Break time.
Break
Ugh.
time!
Co has betrayed their cat.
Tiki
I
boogie
did
boo.
not. She just got out of here.
You did. No, I heard it. I'll
Totally
be a
betrayed.
character witness.
The wailing was unbearable.
The heck.
Alrighty, guys.
All right, let's go kill some dudes.
Whoa, very zoomed in. Zooming
Yeah.
out.
I need to fix that. Why is it so zoomed in? Like zoomed in on car.
Listen, it's just very important that I be right there.
Also, apparently, it's
Uh,
very important that you be giant.
Yes, I'm Big Borb. I
Big
live in
Borb.
Sesame Street.
I can't remember if I
Yeah.
mentioned this last time we were at this camp, but we should do it like the story of Gideon from the Bible, where we just like stand around the edge and like break clay pots to reveal torches all around them, and then they just start murdering each other.
Nice.
And
Yes, I went to private school. Why do you ask?
alright, where do y'all want to sneak up? For those of you who are doing the sneaking.
Well, so
Hmm.
The 3 yellow
Ka
circles,
and-
the access points.
I think it's 4.
right. So this is our question:
Oh, there is
Mhm.
4.
do we want to be fully opposite, or do we want to at least remain close enough to Ka and Eero so that we don't get split up at that point in time? Like,
I mean, over the table, what I'm seeing here is any one of those 4 points would be, you'd be able to see the gates open for us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, no matter where I stand, I think I've got a good range on everybody.
Quintus is always already in the back. Oh, guy.
so like our option, like one thought is we could theoretically do is, if Quintus, well, you said Quintus is in the back. Well, we don't know this that necessarily.
No,
But
we
if
wouldn't.
it could still theoretically set up like a bomb or so by that back gate to spook/scare the cassowaries into a stampede or anything like that. If Setsa wants to be, and Setsa and I want to be up on like one of the ridges, either the left or right, because Setsa then is with long range, can just go plink, 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 and I'm fast enough to get up and down rocks that it doesn't bother me. So probably for us, one of the other on the cliff faces to one of the 2 sides after we set the bomb.
Nice.
What is that?
Heck is that thing?
Why is he so big? Here we go.
What
was
is
like-
that little thing?
I was like, oh fuck, I don't have a token for this character. Here we go. Tiny kobold.
Oh my god. So which cliffs were we thinking about? Top of the screen or bottom of the map?
I mean, it's kind of up to you two, because
Mm.
Aero and I are doing our thing.
It looks like there's more of a direct path up on the southern ones. So why don't we go one from the north? Because if they can't necessarily easily clamber up to the northern ones, but I can climb down. That's probably a better, safer spot for Setsa.
And Setsa, should she need to get down, can still easily get down.
Hmm.
Because she's got
Um,
advantage in this terrain.
Get down
Yes.
and boogie.
Get down tonight, baby.
Thank you.
I was trying to think of a snake-themed dance move, but I can't come up with one top of my head.
The worm.
You worm. Okay, yeah, no, that does make sense.
I'm gonna place your
I'm gonna
tokens
push to
down,
the
and you guys
north.
can place them wherever you would like.
Okay. Let me zoom in a little bit so I can see the actual measurement squares.
So I'm gonna, just while they're figuring that out, I'm just gonna say that I would assume we were smart enough to tie Aero up in such a way that I can pull one cord and the ropes just fall away.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good.
You guys can adjust
Between
yourselves.
Setsa and Ka and Iro, there's a lot of rope work practice.
Yeah. Aero's our
I'm
little
also-
rope bunny.
Since we, wow, all right, gonna have to unpack that one. Since we've had a long rest, I'm going to use Find Steed again, but I'm gonna have my Celestial Direwolf go with the sneaky people.
Okay.
Ruben's gonna sit this one out.
You
know,
don't want
'cause otherwise
Quintus taking him
Quintus
back.
would know that I took him. Well, I don't want to give away that I stole the damn thing. So yeah.
Well, it's probably that's probably why Quintus is in the back there trying to like look like which of the cats are. He's like, no, it's none of these will fit right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Big wolf.
It means you get to learn what Quintus named Reuben.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see.
All I know.
So how?
Like me
So
better.
quick question for all these tents. How many of them block what I can see behind or near them?
From the position you're in at the moment, literally the only place you can't see right now is behind this tent.
Okay.
And that would let me. And that would be like, if you can see that cone,
Yep.
anything in that cone is what you can't see from where you are currently.
Okay. But from previous experience, I know that the murder birds are back there.
Yes. If you were to move, say, here, then the only place you wouldn't
Pardon
see...
me, they're liberated freedom fighters. Veterans of
The
the Great
only
Civil War.
The place you wouldn't be able to see is there.
Which we lost.
So, feel free to place your token wherever you would like.
I kind of want to maybe be up here. Let's see. Kind of depends, because Saja, you were going to just scramble down and get into it.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, in that case, I will stick around here. If I can get into that square properly. There we go.
Okay.
I mean, theoretically,
So how
you could
do
have
we want
also
to go about
arrows.
setting the bomb?
I can sneak down and on the and that basically like at that point like set it off, or at least like once I see Iroh and Ka entering into this space, what I'll probably do is I'll sneak over, set the bomb, then scamper back up.
Okay. Can you ping where you are placing the bomb, just so I know?
Let's put it just in case we. Do we want to leave it like a possible exit way for Quintus, or do we want to leave it boxed in?
Up to you
Because
guys.
if I put it right here, because if I leave it right there, then it might blow a whole opening where Quintus can just flee out from. Like I could
I'd
theoretically
like
put
him
it
to
like
stay
in
boxed
this.
in, because that motherfucker needs to die.
Well, what my
To
thought
spook
was
the
is
birds, we don't need to put the
can't-
bomb very close to them.
Like, you could put it behind the gate where it's not going to damage it, but just scare the ossuaries like we want, or cassowaries, not ossuaries. Like, I don't know if y'all can see where I'm clicking right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can.
I get them. That's probably what I'll end up doing.
All right, good to know. Do you guys have a code word for when to set that off?
I would assume that we would plan, because we can't communicate over a distance without giving ourselves away. The key would be like to try and set it off as the front gates are opening.
Well, either like probably the front gates are opening at that point in time. Like Quintus comes forward and like probably is, as I said, Sasha will probably set it to go off, like because he probably the gates there. He sees him walks up,
He's probably going to go up and
scampers
glide.
down over.
Yeah, so what I would say is, Kai, you know Quintus well enough that you know he's probably not going to bring you in himself. He's going to get one of his subordinates to bring you to him.
Oh,
which
absolutely.
you are
I'm
going to be
expecting that.
you are going to be safe enough to come in up until the point where you blow the cover.
So maybe like, actually, yeah, knowing that, we probably would have planned as soon as I'm like passing like either side of the fire, like right here, we would want ideally it to be timed.
These guys are going to be able to hear you from where they are if you are around where Quintus is. They're going to be able to hear the conversation.
So, did we come up with a code word? It'd probably have something to do with like me insulting Aero and a unique insult, just to not blow my cover for those extra few seconds. So what's a good?
Call me Whore's Whore.
Whore's Whore.
Sure, why not?
I mean, it's a pretty good one.
Wait, is it a whore's whore or a horse whore?
Whore, as in Hoar, the god.
Well, no, but is he?
Are we
Are we
character?
implying
Out of character?
out of character? It's horse whore. I know.
Yeah.
Horse whore. Yeah, sure.
Well, actually, no. That would just be in a different character.
Anyway. All right. So.
Or all of the above.
Right.
Quiet you.
It is.
Ready to set this thing off? To start this.
It is about midnight when you guys get there. You've had your long rests. It is dark. You can see. Unfortunately, I don't have a nighttime map for this map. You'll have to deal with it. You can see the fires burning. You can hear some people sort of moving about in there. Sort of hear them laughing and joking with each other. As you approach, there is the sound of a hand horn blown, echoed by another further into the encampment. Setsa and Saja, you guys can see that there is sort of everything sort of pauses as that horn sounds, and you hear Quintus. Who is it then? This time of night. You hear someone sort of call up. Your bird friend. Oh, our delivery. Bucket, go get him. You all have night vision, yeah? Dark vision?
I don't know.
60 feet, yeah.
Arrow does. He's a dwarf. He probably does. Yeah, he does.
Dwarf.
120.
You know, I'm not sure, but I bet I do. Hang on.
Saja's probably pulled on his mask at this point in time.
Okay.
Which, this is an interesting question. Do I see anything within that range?
Yes. You would actually see. Wait a moment.
Yeah.
Come on, load in for me. When it loads.
Just gonna.
Any minute
Sweet,
now.
I can move us both.
Yeah. You can actually see that there are 2 invisible bandits up here.
Where?
Up here.
Can I see them that far? I might be able to.
With your mask, yes, you can.
Not at that distance.
With your mask, yes, you can. Because they
Really?
DM
Because-
says.
because they ping.
Why do they ping?
Bingus.
Fingers.
Bingus. Where is the token? Alright, I'm just gonna have to use this for now. You would also see. Oh god, that's huge.
That's what she said.
You would also see
Haven't heard that for a while.
another individual hiding here. Invisible.
Sasha will probably tell Setsa that there's 3 people across the way that are shrouded, but why are they shrouded if no one's expecting anything?
Maybe Quintus is just that cautious.
Or someone else wants him.
Or someone else wants him.
Okay. Shortly after the instruction is called, the doors are opened, and Car and Arrow, you are faced with a short red kobold who looks up at you both, dagger in hand. Come on then, bring him in. And
Say.
steps aside, waiting for you to follow him. Keep up, keep up.
Walking really slow.
I take 1 step for every 3 steps the kobold takes.
He is surprisingly zippy.
That's his name
So
now.
Carr is
Zippy.
walking with his hand on that rope at
Zippy.
the small of Arrow's back.
Okay.
And then in his other hand, he's got his pike.
As this small kobold does come into view, Saja, with your mask on, you can see a devilish sort of shadow hovering over the kobold.
A familiar or an imp. This is William, not Sasha, but yes. They'll
We're just
probably lead
going
over
this way
to.
to see if it gets noticed.
He's
He'll
going to.
he'll probably lead over to Setsa and say, "The little pink ones. I think an imp."
Mhm. So right about here, Arrow is gonna stumble as planned, and I'm gonna go. Watch your feet, you horse whore.
And at which point in time, Sasha will then trigger the explosive.
Quintus takes 3 steps towards you, arms wide open. Well,
The sunlight.
With arms wide open.
Turns out you've pulled through after all. The explosion goes. All of this herd of what the fuck is that? Sorry.
Shwaries.
No, just who wrote V lose?
No, it was an
I
arrow
was like, what?
and said
What
loser.
Yeah, I was like, who wrote that? Because it just like highlighted. All of these cassowary creatures panic, running out, and scattering.
Yep.
Which means this
And then
one
the-
is gonna go this way. This one jumps over the fire. This one goes this way, and this way.
Quintus get knocked down in the panic.
Quintus does not. This dwarven character does, though. He gets fucking stomped. And this guy, like, shoots over that way, like, dives out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
And Sasha gets advantage.
Wow, that was a great initiative.
Ooh, that was a great initiative.
Mine was terrible. Oh.
Mine's not the best, but it's not the worst.
That's 22, ain't it?
Had Sasha seen Quintus before then?
From where you were, no.
Okay.
You did catch in that confusion. I pulled the rope and now Aero is free. He just needs to let the ropes drop. Okay.
Alrighty. Sasha, what did you get?
I got a 12.
What's your dex?
2! Well, plus 2. Dex is 15.
Car, what was yours?
7.
Ouch.
Oof.
I know.
That's
I know.
16.
I mean, I've already thought
What's
of
your
my
dex?
in-world reason.
My dex is 4.
Okay, cool. Why do you keep changing songs? Excuse you. I'm so
No, it's
offended.
perfect battle music. Put it back.
Yeah. Freaking hell. Freaking hot goblin playing in the background. And Arrow, what did you get?
22.
Alright. Quintus is up first with Arrow on deck. This goes off. Quintus looks up, sees that Arrow is free.
Oh, shit.
Is he surprised?
What stopped you from getting a higher roll? Just out of curiosity, Car. You said you had an in-game reason for that?
Oh, so the in-game reason is Carr is totally gonna play this off as like he doesn't know what's going on either.
Okay, cool.
So maybe I need to roll for that to see if Quintus believes it.
Yeah, roll me a
would guess.
deception.
Deception rolling. I rolled a 25.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
he buys it. Quintus looks at you. He's still kind of recovering from the whole
Like,
bird thing,
I'm
so he's
immediately
not going
pointing
to
my-
make. Go ahead,
to,
sorry.
to like kind of sell it. I'm pointing my pike right at Aero and like staring him down.
Okay. I'm guessing this was discussed with Aero beforehand.
I'm
I
sure.
think Aero would. I'm sure, even if it
He's
wasn't, I'm
perfectly
sure
aware
Aero
this is going to
knows.
be a. This is going to be a. This is part of the bit, I'm sure.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Quintus is going to sort of see this, shout out, "Catch those birds, you slimy fucks!" And that's going to be his turn at the moment. Aero, what are you doing?
First thing I'm gonna do is
That was the most Australian sounding do I've ever heard.
thank you.
I know. I was like very proud of it.
Thank you. What am I gonna do?
Setsa, you're on deck.
Sorry, I'm just sort of planning my next steps here.
Did you need to hold your turn?
No, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use some movement, but also cast Misty Step, so I can move 30 feet, and Misty Step is 30 feet.
Yep.
So I'm going to use that. So let me make sure I cast it. Yep. And going to move to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to start swatting away these guys just to sort of clear out this area.
You're running away from
He's
Quintus?
Rambling.
Oh, I want Quintus to be the last one to die. Just so I can enjoy it.
Yeah, I gotta think of something different to do.
Oh my god, I just had the perfect idea for when my turn comes up. I'm not gonna say it.
So are you doing anything else, Drew?
Yeah, I'll be making some attacks.
Yeah.
And I'm going to two-handed. Am I going to use the Time Splitter or the Warhammer? That is the question.
Gotta make a decision.
Okay, we'll start with the Warhammer to two-handed swing at. Can't I ping?
Click
The
and
one
hold.
below me.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Like all of us do it.
16 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Okay. Wow. That's 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But I'm going to use my push ability with it to force him into this like bush. I don't know if it's brambles or thorns or what, but I'm gonna
This one here?
use that to force him into that bush.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Pushed into that. Alrighty. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright. Setzer, you are up.
Alright, I was going to cast Spike Growth, like, here.
Click and hold to ping. Making sure that you're on the select tool, not the measuring tool.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Yep. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, but arrows will be on the other side of it.
You can go
Good
around.
thing I have two spell slots for Misty Step.
I mean... Sure.
If I Misty Stepped in, I can Misty Step out.
How far is Misty Step again? 30 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet.
No.
How big is
Yeah, it is
Spike
30
Growth
feet.
again?
It is a 20-foot diameter.
Diameter or
Mhm.
radius?
I'm trying to figure out what that symbol means.
If it's a 20-foot sphere,
Yeah,
this is what
No,
it
sorry,
is.
20 foot radius sphere.
That'll do. Alright, so that's where Spike Growth is, gang.
Yep. Yeah, when a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet.
Alrighty.
So that guy's in the center of it.
And you're cutting people off, which
Ripping
is
him.
a good move.
Yes. And with my other action, I'm going to take out, or I'm going to use my longbow and let's see. Can I see?
Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll let finish the turn, but I forgot my direwolf has the same initiative as me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Can I see this bandit over here? If the actual pin thing's going to work? There
Yes,
we
you
go.
can. The only ones you can't see right
Cool.
now are Quintus and
Quintus
the dwarf.
and the dwarf. Okay, cool. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to shoot my bow.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot me boo.
And let's see if I hit. That's a nat 1.
Okay.
For
Can you
10.
roll me a D100?
Sure.
Oh,
How do a D20 again?
it's the
Uh,
bottom left corner.
Bottom left corner. On D&D Beyond, you can do bottom left corner.
I was going to do it on roll 20.
On roll
You just
20.
type slash roll 20. It's like slash roll 1d20.
Yeah, that or there should be
Or
a dice
1d100.
symbol. That or there's a dice symbol in your left hand panel.
Okay.
39.
39. All right. You shoot
Right.
that bow, and it's at this point that the direwolf sees Aero teleport and just decides he's joining him, and
Yep.
bounds off, throwing you off off your aim, and the bow goes high. You're gonna find out what happens with that in a little bit.
Yay! Yeah, in that case, as my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
um, Actually, no. I'll hold off on doing a bonus action.
You sure? Alrighty. Okay. You hold that bonus action, sort of working out where to hit next. And where is she? Ba, 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 ba. This figure here, you see, jumps down and immediately brings out. No, I didn't want edit. Fuck you, D&D Beyond.
Real
Yeah.
quick, before you go forward, can my direwolf take an action now that it's moved?
Sure. What would you want your direwolf to be doing?
Just using otherworldly slam on this one to try and also knock it into the bush.
Okay.
So that is... Sorry, That is a 13 plus 20, so it's a mod 20 to hit.
Mod 20. Okay, yeah,
Yep.
it hits. So this person also flies into the bush, just as the other guy was about to get up.
And damage is... Uh, 8 points of radiant damage.
Okie dokie.
Anyway,
Alrighty. Thanking you.
thank you. Sorry, I forgot about the wolf.
Alright.
Well,
This person jumps down, and those of you who can see her, which is Ka, Teta, and Saja, see this individual with a massive greatsword jump down and swing it as she does so, pushing it straight through this person as she did a very big hit and slices them in half.
Ooh.
She seems at the moment to be on your side.
competing party member.
Is it Lae'zel?
No.
Eh,
She is. Her stance is much more like the equivalent of Karlak, though she is not a tiefling. Alrighty.
Abomination.
Sasha,
This is your
you
night.
are up with bandits up next.
Sasha is going to. It's almost kind of that. The rage now around him almost like has like a pulse effect. So when he does rage, the stone underneath him kind of cracks lightly, and that opalescence kind of shines through, and just as it runs now fully closer down to his arms.
Mhm.
And he's going to just take a leap off to come down on top of this bandit here.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to reckless attack.
Okie
I don't
dokie.
how far is the drop?
The drop is about 10 feet.
Okay, so not that far. That is a hit for because that is a 23 to hit for 14 points of slashing damage with the short sword.
Very nice. So yeah, you jump
Does-
down, take this guy by surprise, and slice into him. He's not looking too good as he cries out in pain.
Then I will take my second attack. And yeah, that's a 20. That's a 27 to hit. So for an additional 16 points of slashing damage.
Okie dokie. Alright, he is dead.
At which point in time, then Sasha will run to past the cassowary and run to here.
Alrighty. Perfect. Anything else?
Actually, it's gonna run to there.
All right.
Because I don't want to check something here. What?
Nothing.
Wait, so are these
Would be
10-foot
meta.
squares, or are these 10-foot squares, or are they 5-foot?
5 foot.
Then why am I... Okay, so if I'm in there, does it still actually matter? Because it's...
I turned the grid
5,
off, and
15,
you should have the
20,
measurement
25.
for each one is 5, simply because it would not line up no matter what the fuck I did.
Oh, that's fair. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, which of those 2 squares is Quintus in? This is important.
He is.
One, 2, 3, 4, 6. No, actually, I won't be there. I would have gone around the other way and gone to here then.
Okay.
And that's where I'm gonna go.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, I'm done.
Alright, bandits up, car on deck. Okie dokie. This one here is going to move down here and take a swing at Saja. That is going to be... a miss because she only rolled a fucking 5.
It does have advantage because I reckless.
Yeah, that was with advantage. She rolled really shit.
Hmm.
This one here is going to try and get out of the bunch of thorns and take damage. Can you roll me the damage he takes doing that, Setzer?
How many squares of 5 feet does he travel?
He moved 15.
1, 2.
Because it also counts as difficult terrain.
1, 2.
I
3,
don't think it counts as
4.
difficult terrain. It's a different,
Doesn't it?
But yeah, it's
Uh,
a
It
weird
does.
thing where you can.
The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration.
They did change it.
Yep.
Because it used to be that you could layer difficult terrain over that and have it be like, or entering each square took up 20 feet of movement. It used to be really, really nasty.
So
Yeah.
where was it centered again?
Right there. He's just got out.
So into what? Three squares of movement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2d4 for every 5 feet, so 6d4.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah,
He's
spike
not
growth is
smart.
nasty.
Wow, that's a bad roll. 14 damage.
Okay, 14 damage. He's not looking good. He can't move anymore, but he's going to raise his crossbow and take a shot at you, Setzer.
Bastard.
It's a 13.
The class is 16. That's a miss.
Yeah, okay. So that's his go. This bandit is dead. Put him after that. These two are going to use half their movement to get out of the bush and are both going to take swings at you, Arrow. The first is a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
What was it again? Sorry.
16.
16 does not hit.
Okay. Second one is a 18.
Meets it, beats it. Yep.
Okay. You are going to take Uh, 7 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make me a con save.
Okay. Well, I have +8 to my con saves, so. 19.
Okay, you succeed. You are not poisoned. Okay, this one here is going to come and take a swing at your dog. That's a nat 20.
Oh, my
man.
boy.
Well, needless to say.
My boy! Father, help!
Father, help!
And that's going to be a 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, it doesn't kill it, but good
Okay.
to know.
And this one here is going to step forward and shoot at you with their crossbow. And then they rolled a 6, so that's a miss. This guy is getting up from being knocked over and is going to run forward, standing in front of Quintus, and is going to try and shoot towards Sasha. They are not going at Carr because Carr succeeded in his deception.
This is good.
That is a 21 to hit.
It's
Okay. You are going to take 7 points of piercing damage.
reduced to 3.
Okay. And that's the bandits. Carr, you are up. Quintus is on deck.
All right, so continuing with my little deceptive streak, because Saja just so conveniently placed himself there, I'm going to make it look like I'm shooting my bow at Saja, but I'm actually aiming at this fucker.
Let's go.
All right, so does 12 hit?
12 does not hit Quintus, I'm sorry.
Not
Not
Quintus,
Quintus,
the
one
other
in the
guy.
mid.
this little.
Oh, sorry, I missed. Oh, yeah. 12 actually does just hit him. Meets
Okay.
it, beats it.
Hey,
Alright.
let's go.
All right, let's see. So that is 10 damage,
Okay.
and I get a bonus shot.
Mhm.
So let me roll the hit real quick.
Well, don't forget if you have your sneak attack as well, if you wanted to use that.
Well, this one's a 23 to hit, so I know that one hits.
Absolutely hits, yes.
So 9 more damage.
Okay.
So 19 total.
I did.
And then just to continue with the deception, I'm like going to be yelling at Saja like, "How could you betray me? How could you betray me?" Like, awesome.
You
Let's
asshole!
Really
You
go.
hamming it
betrayed
up.
me.
And Sasha's
Oh,
gonna
man.
probably respond, I didn't betray you, I set it off like I said I would.
Oh
Sasha,
no!
Shut the fuck up.
All right. Well, now I'm gonna roll deception again to see if fucking Quintus sees.
No, that was
shit.
above table. That was above table at the point. in
Okay.
time.
Was it?
Yes, because it's also not my turn to respond to it.
Yeah, but talking's a free action.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. What's the DM think?
Talking is a
crime.
free action. It's up to you whether you want it above table or not.
No, I wasn't. I was saying that more in a joking manner, just because of the fact
Okay.
that it was more. It was just amusing in that my mind at that point in time.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess my deception continues. 'Cause
Okay.
I roll earlier.
Yes. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna like sort of like step back as if I'm trying to protect, but I'm gonna keep facing the enemies that way.
Okey-dokey.
So I'm like stepping back like into there. Quintus is probably very much buying that I'm trying to protect. I
Yeah.
would hope.
Alrighty. Quintus.
Can I see Quintus from where I am?
Yes, you can see him now.
All right. I'm going to attempt to use my. I'm going to use my reaction to summon spectral branches around him, and he needs to make a strength saving throw, please.
Ooh. Okie dokie. Yeah. What is his strength save? Okay. He has made a total of 4. I am very sorry. I very quickly need to duck to the bathroom.
Sure.
Everybody go real quick. Let's go.
No, Sergio, I've already gone into break.
Alright. So, your turn is done. Quintus is up. Quintus is entrapped.
So he fit. So he's entrapped and he's teleported to right next to me.
Alrighty.
Oh. Get over here.
Very much so. So I'm putting him right. No, I was moving him to right
Stella, no.
here.
Okey-doke.
I'm sorry, gorgeous. I'm sorry.
And his movement speed is set to 0.
Alrighty. He is going to curse as he is yoinked away from Car, who he thinks is still his ally.
Damn it.
And Sasha's gonna snarl at him in Sylvan, saying, "The tree remembers."
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Just to kind of look, because if Carl's throwing the whole charade thing, that he's.
This actually does trigger something for him.
Huh.
Sasha and Car, you guys can roll insight to see if you pick this up. Car with advantage because you know him.
Okay. Okay, that's better. With the advantage, I got an 18.
Okay.
How's a? You said insight?
Yep.
How's a 7?
Yeah, you don't see anything. Car, however, even at that
Is he
distance,
spooked at least a little bit?
he is a little bit, yeah. He's very clearly spooked. But Car, you see some kind of look of actual concern and fear flash across his expression for a moment.
Okay.
With that, because he's now a bit panicked and stressed, you watch as he pulls out his blade and he speaks a word. And he makes a swing at Sasha from that space because he's right next to you. Why are you being like that. Okay. Does a 18 hit?
18 does not hit because of the
Okay.
Moss Cat's blessing.
He's going to take a
Damn.
second swing.
These are advantage.
Yeah. Thank you. Advantage. That is a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay. Okey-dokey. So he gets an additional +3 to this. Okay, you are going to take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, reduced to 6.
And yeah, that's him for now. Alrighty. Bucket's turn. Followed by Arrow. Bucket is going to screech out, "Boss!" And you watch as he pulls out, he holds out an arm and a hammer appears in his hand. Almost like it's crawled out of his armor. With how close you are, you recognize that this is a mimic. As
The mimic's the hammer or
the mimic is the hammer. As he runs forward and is going to take an attack at Saja. So that is going to be a 19 to hit.
hits?
Alrighty. Good thing he actually. Okey-dokey. So he's going to do 1d4, 3 plus 1d6. He does 6 points of piercing damage, but it seems to come in 2 rounds. So the first one, you feel the impact of the hammer, and then it's almost like the hammer opens a mouth and bites you as you get an additional 3 points of piercing damage.
So 1 and 1. Got it.
Bite you,
So I take 2 points of damage.
Yeah. He is then going to make a bonus action. As you feel it, you've still got that mask on, Sasha. You see that devilish shadow above him seem to grin and reach out and touch you, and you feel almost like a shadow sort of settle over you as you get hexed.
Gotcha. What is my ability to score that got hexed?
Your dexterity.
Okay.
Arrow, you are up. Setsa on deck.
Okay. My goal at the moment is really just to make sure this general area where I'm in is getting taken care of. 2. I'm going to cast Divine Smite, but I think I get one use of it without burning a spell slot.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. So I'm going to use Divine Smite and hit this one here.
Okay. Smite them.
Make my attack roll. That will be two-handed Warhammer, 23 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Cool. For
You
fuck's
guys
sake, I
already
rolled
have-
another 1 on my damage die.
Oh,
So that's
You
4
want
points
another
of,
set of dice?
No. That's 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'm using it as a first level spell, so... 12 points of radiant damage. So
Okey
16 points of
dokey.
damage all up.
Okay, they are dead.
Okay. And now my Wolfie has a turn, so he's going to use Otherworldly Slam on this one.
Okie dokie.
That is a 21 to hit.
Okie dokie. That absolutely hits.
And that's 7 points of radiant damage.
7 points of radiant damage. Cool.
Yep. And as a bonus action,
Oi.
yeah, I'm going to use Fell Glare on this one. So it needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay. That's an 11.
Cool. He fails. He is now frightened.
All right, he is frightened. Alrighty.
That'll do for me. I am going to step away to use the restroom while we cycle through the turns, but I am still listening.
Okay. Sweet. What? That symbol on him for now. Alright, Setsu, you are up. What are you up to?
All right. Would you say Saja is within 5 feet of Quintus?
He absolutely is within 5 feet of Quintus.
Absolutely is. Okay. In that case, I'm going to take a shot at the bandit that took a shot at me.
Okay.
And if this hits, I will use my bonus action to cast something. If.
Cool.
I mean,
What'd you roll?
14.
That hits. The
Oh,
bandits don't
thank
have a
fuck.
high AC.
Morbid Kenku makes deception noises.
Yeah, I saw that. Let's see. So the damage that he takes is a 1d8 plus 4, and
Yep.
he takes 5.
That's still 5 damage. He's not looking
That's
good.
still 5 damage. But now, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go.
at 2nd level. So him and Quintus both need to make dexterity saving throws.
Alrighty.
Sorry.
Alright. Quintus succeeds. This guy only
Succeeds.
rolled a 2. Quintus rolled a 19.
Oh, definitely succeed. All right. So that is
He's got a good dex.
oh shit.
Sure.
17 damage for the bandit, and half that is 8 or 9, depending on which way you're round.
Okay. So this one's dead.
Yep.
Quintus is going to take even less damage because he is going to uncanny dodge.
Cool. And then I'm
So,
going to shoot
That's
at Quintus.
3 points. That's 3 points of damage he took. Okay. Make that shot.
I think Quintus, you made a very poor decision.
Oh, that's much better. 22. Sorry,
22
cut out.
hits.
I'm guessing that hit.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's a much better roll too. 11 points of damage.
Sweet. 11 points of damage.
And that's me.
That's you. Alright. It's this person's go again. She is running up and she is going to take a swing at the dwarf. Alright. And she misses. And she gets a second attack. Which she is going to pump.
Pump it all.
Booming blade into. Alright.
Oh, it's almost like we have Castian here.
Almost. You watch as she brings this swing down, misses, and then swings it back up again, narrowly missing Car's tail as she upswings, hitting this dwarf in the jaw that essentially explodes in that loud boom echoing the explosion from earlier. And Car, you can see that dwarf's jaw has just shattered apart.
Nice.
Barely standing still. That dwarf has 1 hit point left. And no jaw. And that's her turn. As she looks at you, Car, as if she's trying to work out whose side you're on. Saja, you're
Okay.
up. Bandits on deck.
Sasha is going to say again to him in Sylvan, the tree remembers, and is going to cast Summon Fae.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it just
And
appears
he's
out of
going-
nowhere.
I'm going to say how it forms at this point in time is that as Sasha say the tree remembers, the horns on the mask kind of glow slightly, and almost like this small little gate appears between them, and out from them comes flying a bark skin, opalescent, hornet-winged pixie.
Okay.
Made with like brilliant glowing eyes, the same eyes as Saja. And it is a fuming spirit.
Okay. Quintus succeeded on the wisdom check I just made him roll. As he shouts angrily back at you and the Fae, I paid my due. What are you doing with this Fae?
The sound. Sasha is going to tell it to attack the small one.
Okay.
So the fuming one is going to then to move and is going to attack the.
The
Is going
kobold?
to basically have it's going to attack the kobold. So they're going to make They just make one attack, but they're going to bonus action fuming, so they get advantage on the attack roll.
Ah, nah.
And they got a 19 on that, so that's so that definitely hits. So
Okay.
26 plus 3 plus 1d6 force, so 2d6.
Mhm.
Oh, the first one. So 5, 8, 11 piercing and 6 force, so 17 points of damage to the kobold.
Okie dokie. Ouch. Ah, nuts! Alright.
Why is this?
He's swatting at the Fae.
That's Saja's turn.
Okie dokie. Bandit's
Because I
turn.
don't think I have. Oh, and Kaw's not within 10 feet of me, is he? No.
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 So.
Just out of reach.
Is anything bonus action wise I want to use? No. Sasha will use his bonus action to make sure that his rage extends.
Okay.
Well, he's been attacked, so. Yeah, he's good.
Alright. Bandits up, car on deck. Okay. This one with no jaw is going to take a swing at that person. Going to land a fucking nat 20 hit. Okay, cool. They take a pretty heavy blow from a mace. This one here that's frightened needs to move away from Aero as far as he can. You get an attack of opportunity as he can't move anywhere else other than past you. So roll an attack of opportunity.
22.
Okay. 22 hits.
hit. All right, let's see if this D10 does any better like this time.
Don't you fucking let me down.
All right,
Come on.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
13 points of bludgeoning damage. He's really not doing good, but he keeps going. Your dog also gets an attack of opportunity.
I was literally about to say, that is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And I think he's just going to use... he's only got the slam. Okay. 8 points radiant damage.
That is more than enough. He only had 2 hit points left. You slam and you watch as he flies off into the side of this cage and collapses dead. This bandit here is going to make another swing at your canine and misses. And as her bonus action is going to take up a disengage and run without getting an attack of opportunity. This one here is going to fire a crossbow at your dog and misses. It is at this point, Setzer, your arrow that went flying wildly. You hear a whistling.
Yes. Yes.
And it comes downward as it hits this poor unfortunate soul
Are you
in
kidding
the
me?
head. No,
Are you kidding me?
I got Setzer to roll a D100 and this is what happened. So they're
Wow.
going to take
Oh
5
my
points
God.
of piercing damage as they now have an arrow in their head.
Just sticking out of their head like a Pikmin.
Just, yeah,
That
exactly.
still counts as a shot.
That's all the bandits for now. Kai, you're
Nice.
up. Quintus on deck.
So, if I move here, it's not disengaging with that little orc.
No.
But as I move there, like, I'm making it look like I'm aiming at Saja still, but I'm just
Okay.
moving because Saja maybe moved a little bit. But because I move that way, I look at this person, kind of throw them a wink, and then I turn to fire, aiming at Saja, but really I'm aiming at Bucket.
Okay, let's go.
All
Maybe we have
right.
to throw Bucket, but
Shoot Bucket.
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I mean, I
Does
like
a
Bucket
16
too,
hit?
but
A 16 does hit Bucket.
Okay. That's 6 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And then
You do have
Taking
sneak
that
attack on him.
well, so what I'm actually going to use is Horde Breaker on this.
Oh
one.
hell
So I
yes,
have-
let's go.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take that second shot at Bucket, and then that Horde Breaker I'm gonna be aiming at Quintus.
Okay, let's
the
go.
sneak attack can.
The sneak attack can go on top of it as well.
Yeah, it's not a separate thing unless
Oh,
you're using
okay.
the. Unless
Okay,
you want to use the horde, the horde breaker like sneak attack on.
I don't
Quintus
know.
Then.
Okay. So with that in mind, it's a 15. Does that hit? It's less.
It does hit. It does hit Bucket. Yes.
Okay. Boom. That looks like 4 points of damage.
Okay. Bucket
All right,
takes
and then
4
with-
points of damage.
Okay, and then the Horde Breaker. So now I'm aiming at Quintus.
Yep.
So hopefully this is a good roll.
Let's go.
It is not. It's a 9. Oh no.
It misses. It goes wide. Yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
that hit goes wide.
Okay. That's
Quintus turns around as that arrow like whizzes past him, past his ear. He turns around and
Oh.
shoots a glare at you.
and then I'm gonna like shrug and just be like, my bad.
My bad.
Do I need to roll deception to see if he believes that? It was an
Yeah,
accident?
roll me a new deception because Quintus is looking at you now.
29, nat 20.
What the fuck, man?
Damn!
You are
Damn!
you are so lucky because Quintus rolled a 28.
Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, I can't make that
was
shit
it a
up.
nat 20? Was it a nat 20? 28?
Yes.
Oh my
You
god. I got
cannot
nat
make
20,
that shit
29.
up. He is one less than you. Alright, let's go.
I mean,
Alright.
Quintus and I have the history, so it is
Yeah.
believable that he would give me benefit of the doubt. But he's suspicious
Quintus.
a little bit.
Start of his
Still-
turn, I'm going to reaction to once again just try and bind him in place with the tree roots. So
Okay.
strength saving throw.
That is a 19.
That does succeed. So he does not get restrained this turn. So he has his full
Alright.
movement available if he so wishes to run away.
Which
And I have used my reaction.
there is a very good chance he just you watch as he pulls his bow out and fires it past Car at the tall individual behind him. And as he does so, Saja, you hear him mutter something under his breath, and you watch as this magic twirls around it. And almost like a spider sort of forming above the bow. This arrow, let's see if it hits. It does. Pierces into that person, and then you watch him wink at you, Saja, as he teleports right beside. Fun of a phasing shortbow. He is then going to use his second attack. As he pulls out a dagger and slashes at her. That's hits. Which means 6. And he's going to do 10 points of slashing damage and 2 points of acid damage to her. And then his bonus action, he is going to disengage. And he is going to run up here to get high ground.
Oh, point of order. What happened with this guy?
They haven't done anything.
They haven't done anything. So far, they've just been watching.
Interesting.
Bucket's turn. Bucket is still swearing at the Fae. He is going to use one. You see him shout a word that is in. Do any of you speak Celestial?
I don't think so. I think
no,
it may have been like Nula or Castian, maybe, but
I think Castian is the one.
Yeah.
that can.
I will. Yeah, he shouts something in something that sounds almost musical, and you watch as these two pairs of, like this pair of spectral wings burst from him, from his armor, and like thrust him upward. And he is now levitating. And once he does that, he's going to cast Fireball, aiming towards Saja and the Fae.
is he just? Did he? So does the Fae then get an opportunity attack as he leaves all the space?
Yes.
Which is a crit.
Cool. You
Shit,
also
you know.
you also get an attack of opportunity because he was 5 feet from you.
No, because I used my reaction against to try and.
Yes, that's
place.
right.
Otherwise, I
Yes.
would have tried. Does the Fae also get the Perkins crit, or is the Fae just a roll?
Faye, that'll allow Perkins crit. Let's go.
Okay, so then he'll take. So 12. Where's the spell? Where's the spell? So it's 12, 5, 8. So 12, 15, 18 points of piercing damage and 7 points of force, so 25 total.
Okey-dokey. He's still yelling and swearing about gnats, but he is going to cast Fireball on you guys.
Okay.
That is going to be 31 points of fire. As you guys watch these flames erupt where Saja was.
The
Dex save, isn't it?
what's the DC?
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just. Why is it? There it is. His DC is 16.
All right, so the Fae pops.
Okay.
Fae's gone because the Fae had 30 HP.
Yep.
But Sasha rolled a Figaro, please. Sasha rolled a 15, so
Okay.
even with the advantage, so he takes 31.
Okay. that damage hits you.
Yep.
He is then going to... That's everything he can do. He's kind of just levitating now about 15 feet up. Arrow, you are up. Sets are on deck.
Okay. So let's see. Am I? Let's see. What's 30 feet? Sorry. Over. Okay, so I can get within 30 feet of this guy.
Oh yeah, easy.
Now he big scary. Now he big scared. And it's time for another Divine Smite.
Let's go.
That is a 25 to hit, two-handed Warhammer.
Yep.
And that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of radiant damage.
They are smote and burn up in a
Nope.
crispy flame of radiance.
Cool. Alright. And then this is going to be fewer than 60 feet. Yep. Wolfie's going to chase this one down and otherworldly slam it.
Okay, let's go.
That's a natural 20.
Let's go.
So are we doing Perkins rules?
Yes.
Then that will be 20 points of radiant damage.
Alrighty. They...
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. So Perkins rules is one hit is the full amount, and then you roll for the second hit.
That's correct.
Yeah. Okay. So not 20 points. It'll be 16 points of radiant damage.
Still enough. They are dead. Alrighty.
All right. So this area is clear.
Alrighty. Anything else you want to do?
No. That's all I really can do at the moment.
Okay. Setsu, you are up.
All right. So I'm going to. I'm going to try and shoot Quintus.
Yep.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to. So on my sheet it says Dreadful Strikes takes 1 action.
Yes. So that's your turn.
does that mean-
That's one action.
One
If you've
action,
got-
and then
If you've got 2 attacks
it-
per action, it takes up both of those attacks.
But then how do I use it if I've just used my actions?
It is your action.
So I can't use Dreadful Strikes and then shoot?
No, it's part of that. So if you've got 2 attacks per action, you can shoot twice. But if you
Yep.
are shooting and using Dreadful Strikes, you cannot have that second shot.
Okay, alright, I understand. Right, well, let's just see if this hits. And if it does, I will also use my Hunter's Mark on him.
Let's
What should I
go.
say? Yeah, that's probably a no. I'm rolling like absolute dog shit. That's a 13.
It misses. I'm
Cool,
sorry.
that's it.
All right. Did you want to move anywhere, or have you got a bonus action you can do?
All my bonus actions require me to actually hit
Okie dokie.
the target, so I don't really have a bonus action, and I can't really see much point in me moving anywhere.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll just stay here
Okay.
and fire arrows into the air ineffectively.
The way I'm reading Hunter's Mark, you can do it as a bonus action without hitting, if you still want to mark him.
Really?
Yeah, because it's a spell you cast that you cast Hunter's Mark and then you
deal an extra 1d6 force damage to the target whenever you hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's something that lasts.
Yeah, you can still mark him and have it linger.
So if I use that, it's concentration, so that means that spike growth goes down, but there's not much point in it being up at the moment anyway.
You blocked people off from joining in the fight where Saja is, so you did well. Gave Arrow the time to bring vengeance down on people. And Quintus is marked?
Yes.
Alrighty. We will put a target on him. There we go. Cool. Her turn, she's going to swing down with the pommel of her sword and just kind of whack that dwarf in the head. And the dwarf is now down. She is then going to roll an insight check on Yukar.
Okay.
Because you rolled really well with your deception to Quintus, so now she's very confused. I need you to roll...
Persuasion?
Yeah, roll me persuasion.
Okay.
As she sort of pommels this woman.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Nat 20 plus 3 is 23.
Okay.
Damn.
She
Let's
looks at you, and you can see that with you being so close to her, you can see that she has carved scripting in a similar opalescence to what Saja has across her body, and those eyes are echoing in that opalescence. And she sort of looks at you for a moment before raising a hand, and there's that distinct moment where you wonder if she's going to attack you. And instead, she sends up a fireball at Bucket.
Fireball or bolt?
Fireball. She is exploding this fucker.
Well,
That also catch me.
Let's see. It is a 20-foot sphere, so only just.
So it does catch me. All right.
Actually, no. She is going.
right there.
She is going to aim it just above Saga.
I mean, I don't mind if
Bucket.
she does, and just like, cause she just took a shot, so maybe just.
Let's see. Roll me your dex.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. You succeed because her thing is 15. All right. Bucket also succeeds, so he only takes half damage. Alrighty. She is casting this. It's 25 points of damage. Bucket is not looking good as he falls out of the sky.
So I take the 12.
Right out of the sky.
Yes, you take
Take
12.
damage when they hit the ground,
Okay.
though.
anti-air fireball.
That's
feel
why
like
he's
hitting the
not.
ground.
That's why he's not looking good.
Okay.
Just checking.
Yeah, he's bloodied. He's definitely bloodied.
Wait, was it Quintus or Bucket that was in the sky? I'm confused.
Bucket was in the sky. Quintus
Bucket.
is up here on the cliff.
Okay.
So they both got elevation. All right. That's her turn. Saja, you are up. Bucket is right in front of you.
I know Bucket is right in front of me. Bucket's not the target. Quintus is the target. Saja is going to cast Hunter's Mark on Quintus.
Ooh, double hunter's mark. Let's go.
And Saja is going to run at a dead sprint
Okay.
and clamber up the wall right in front of Quintus.
You are going to take an
I think-
attack of opportunity.
Yep, when she has disadvantage on.
Bucket. Da.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
16?
45, 50. 16 misses.
Okay, he misses.
As Saja
Probably
just
because this fell out of the sky.
and just scrambles up that wall. And he is going to make he's going to recklessly attack against Quintus.
Let's go.
Does a where's my brain work for me? 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay, so he takes 2 force and 17 slashing.
Okay.
And then the second attack. I am going to I can't risk this guy getting away. I'm going to burn the mark of bloodshed. So I'm going to spend a hit die to give the attack extra to hit, which for an extra 3 to hit for, which brings it to an even 20 to hit. And then I'm going to spend all 5 of my remaining hit die to deal an additional 5d12 damage.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh man.
Roll to hit.
So, well, it's already hit, so it was a flat 20 to hit.
I want you to re-roll that because he's using second chance.
Okay. Well, it's a crit now.
God damn it.
Fuck. Is that
Yeah.
double all the damage?
Yes. Well, so it's
Good thing Quintus has a lot.
so let me pull up this attack then. So it's that. So okay. So 11. So it's 22 slashing. 9 force for 31. And then I need my d12s. That's a d12. That's a d12. And that's a d12. Okay. Okay, so that's 16, 28, 39 plus 60. So So that, let me just make sure what type of damage it is. It is... Okay, so it's just total damage, so I'm assuming then it falls under the same slashing.
Yep.
Well, excuse me, it's piercing, so it's the 22 plus 22 99 121 piercing and 9 force for 130 total.
Yep.
Holy shit.
All
Is that
right.
a lot? I feel like that's a lot.
It's a lot.
It feels like
What is that halved?
Halved is
65.
65.
Okay. He takes 65 points of damage. As he
Is that a lot? I feel like that's a lot.
burns. You hit this, and you watch as that rage sinks in. And just as you hit, you watch as he grabs something on a cord around his neck and breaks the cord, and the damage is halved as whatever is in his hand burns. Okie dokie. He is going to use a reaction. And he is going...
Well, his reaction then is to grab the stone, isn't it? And have the damage.
I think this is a plot thing.
Possibly.
Yeah, it's a plot thing. Specifically because you were the one that brought up the tree.
It is your fault.
He is going to
I'm
use
fine
his
with that.
reaction to throw the ash of what was in his hand at you. As he turns invisible. Not that it helps him because you've got the
Nothing helps
mask on and you can see him, but you watch as he throws this ash at you that in your vision glimmers with a similar ash you've seen when people were burning parts of the world tree when magic was dead. And he then, in his
Sasha will
invisible sense, is going to try and make a run towards Car.
Then Sasha will take his reaction to hit him
Go
and
for it.
growl at him, saying, "There is a wound in the tree that requires filling."
Go for it. We're seeing barbarian side of Sasha.
Yeah.
That's a 21 to hit
That hits.
for 15 piercing and 4 force, so 19 total.
Okay, he's not looking good, but he's still alive.
No.
As he runs to you, Car, and
Yeah, he's looking for help.
grasps at your shoulders.
Mhm.
Car, it's
So-
your turn.
So, he's run up to me, and I've got this handy dandy like that I've just got in my hand, and I'm like, "You remember that time you fucked me over on that
Bygones
job?"
be bygones. Help.
Car's gonna kind of like think about it. This is just my in game because I missed the first attempt.
Yeah.
Car's gonna think about it, and then he's gonna raise the pike up like he's about to strike the yellow person.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! Why am I rolling so bad?
Does he have
Okay.
advantage
He's rolled
against?
like 3 nat 20s this session.
3 nat 20s in a row.
I know, and then finally I'm like trying
What
to
do you
kill
mean?
the-
Why am I rolling so bad?
Well, 'cause I want to kill this fucker.
Look,
That's
look,
why.
I rolled under a 15. Oh no.
He is clinging. He is clinging to you. You will auto hit if you do attack him, because he is
Okay.
like
So,
grasping your shoulders, desperate for
Okay,
help.
well
He's
then-
like right in you.
so I've got the bike up in the air. I throw it. It's 5 points of damage. I put it right through his fucking face.
That is, yeah, okay. So you do this, and there's that instant look of betrayal and fear that washes over his face. As he watches the pike come straight for him. One moment.
I mean, he's clinging to me, so with my full body weight and
Yeah.
grip, driving that into his face. I'd say
Exactly.
he's-
And you drive it with that force straight between his eyes. And there's a moment where his mouth opens as if he's going to say something. And you watch blood sort of cough out before he collapses before you.
All right. I'm just gonna twist the bike and pull it back out of his face. Take that, fucker.
Fucking old man voice.
I know. Talking like an old man, moving like a young one. You know.
You
Makes
were so fucking close to killing him, Ursa.
Mm. But I
Fucking
wanted
hell.
Well,
I think there was like 3 people specifically who wanted to kill him themselves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sasha was actually ambivalent about the guy, but it was like more at that point in time. It's like, all right, but he got more invested in killing him when
Yeah.
with his response.
Yeah. There
I
is.
appreciate that last 5 points is all he needed to die. It was so good.
No, like. Above table, I bolstered his hit points because you're all level 6. I bolstered his hit points to make sure that this wasn't going to just be a quick, death fight, because this is a character tied to some of you guys.
Yeah. Specifically in my backstory and everything too.
Uh-huh. You were literally 4 points off killing him with that one hit. If it wasn't for the fact that he had the ashtray token,
Yeah.
he would have taken that whole 100 and something points of damage. He even burnt his second chance just to get you to re-roll, and you got a crit.
That was funny.
Oh
love that
my
part.
god.
I
Alright.
do love that very poetic justice of a gambler. Like, all right, I'm coming up lucky, coming up lucky. The luck runs out,
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
and the
Well-
bill comes due.
I need you to know that his subclass for rogue is sinner, which is all about the gambling. So, Car, you stand over his body and
Mhm.
you feel a heavy hand sort of move and touch your shoulder. Well, little bird, I thought I was going to have to kill you too for a moment there.
Oh, is that the quarry person? The yellow
Mhm.
dot?
Yeah. Which now...
Oh, be very happy. Also, because I was very much debating for Sasha on if he was going to, if Quarry had picked a fight with Carr, Savja was going to use the bloodshed blade on
Oh
Quarry.
no. I was also prepared for that should it happen.
Yeah.
So standing beside you is a very tall, heavily built woman. Shaved head. You can see across her stony skin there is literal carved wording. Anyone who speaks primordial would understand it to be carved spells across her skin.
As me.
She carries herself almost like nobility or a soldier, though she's got that slight sort of singed marking like flame against stone across her fingertips. Saja, you can see that the magic that flows within her is a natural magic, because she is an Earth Genasi.
Sasha's probably like looking over at the other two individuals at this point in time.
Yeah, you see those two individuals. They seemed to be, throughout that, they seemed to be paying close attention in particular to Aero and Ka. And now that the battle is over, they are leaving.
Interesting.
Can I get a like description of them at all in any way, shape, or form, or do they are like heavy cloak, heavy brow, and hidden?
They are deliberately dressed in desert gear, so like a shawl that covers all but their eyes, long clothing. What you can get from what you do see is one stands about the same height as Aero, while the other one looks taller, almost like more elven in form, though it's hard to tell exactly. They are sort of thin and taller. And I think another thing is they were very clearly armed.
But they did not help one way or the other. Got it.
They did not help either party. They were just observing.
Okay.
Ka, you have just killed an old friend. And
A friend is a strong word.
Someone you have hated for so long after their betrayal.
Yeah. Without taking a single hit point.
Yeah. Well done.
Look, those natural 20 deceptions and persuasion checks paid off for something.
Yeah, they did. But you know, with the history, Carr is definitely going to be like making sure whatever Quintus has on himself, like on his body, he's not going to share that as part of the loot. Like that's just going to be mine because I hate that fucker so much.
You know what? You've earned it.
Bucket is groveling.
Still running.
Desetza? Bucket turned as if to leave, sees Setza in her enormous form, in full like crocodilian snake form, and instinctively turns into that groveling kobold aspect as he collapses to the ground onto his knees. He's just like, I'm sorry. I
mean, we could always use a henchman.
As he starts groveling, says he's going to kind of, not dismissively and pay attention to other things going on.
Literally gonna stand on his body because fuck that guy.
If you do go through his
Sasha
body,
would.
go ahead. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gonna say Sasha would come down and probably letting the rage fade a little bit and look at Cos. Can I return him to the earth now, or are you going to stand on him the whole day?
I'm searching his body. Wait, that's the wrong That's the wrong voice. I'm searching his body. Um, also, Car's gonna turn to the mysterious woman with the runes on her skin and be like,
I think you should meet one of my friends.
and point at Saja.
Hi there.
Sort of,
Hello.
greetings. It is unexpected to see such competent fighters this late at night. Child of the
That's
tree,
where the
you have come a far way.
touch is everywhere. I don't think I've come very far at all. World's a big place, and I have lots left to see.
His roots do spread. She's going to look across at Aero, and there is a immediate recognition of paladin to paladin there as she bows her head just slightly.
He bows his head in return and just simply offers, and also with you.
It is unexpected to see a hand of judgment here in this lawless place.
Well, perhaps this lawless place could use a good hand of justice hanging around every so often to sort of even the scales.
Aero, you would immediately recognize she is Oathbroken.
Ooh.
She just nods and looks at Setzer. Tribe child, you carry your bow well.
Not as well as I used to.
These things can be amended. And she'll sort of give you a final look, Car. I will speak to your companion, and then I shall take my leave.
Where are you
My
going?
duty here is done. I
I
seek.
mean,
What
as you
was
said,
that?
it's
I was gonna say,
What was your duty?
I seek those who have taken from a friend of mine.
I see. Is it an object you're looking to reacquire? Something I should keep an eye out for?
I don't know why I became Dumbledore, but there you go.
classic old man.
Harry Potter, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
name of the goblet of fire? Anyway.
She sort of gives a moment of thought. As you can sort of get the impression she's trying to work out how much to sort of share. There is a relic My next target is in Skylana. It appears that the councils there are collecting and this one, and she sort of looks at the body of Quintus that is currently getting stood on by a car, very Corvid-like. This one was one of those who took the initial relic.
See.
Just kind of
Well-
like stare at her, waiting to see if she says more like about this relic or anything.
Well, if we find anything, we can like maybe send it along to you or send some information to you. Do you have a name we could try and find you for? It's kind of hard to not share information without names. Again, my name's Saja.
There's a moment of thought. And Aero, you can see this, you recognize this as someone who's used to keeping information close in case it falls into the wrong person. But her eyes sort of move across the four of you once more before nodding. You may call me Quarry. I will be staying at the Sleeping Goat in the common quarter within Skylana.
Corey after chasing something, or Corey because it's stone? Oh, because you're stone, right? Right.
My previous keepers were not particularly creative in their naming.
So why keep the name?
It has sentiment now.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Corey. And if we find what you may be looking for or something, we can find you the Sleeping Goat. What are you looking for?
There's a moment where she looks sort of deeper into you, eyeing the mask. Show me your
Oh,
face.
sorry.
And I
Yeah,
will...
sorry. Sasha like pulls off the mask at that point in time. Hi.
Pause. And she sort of holds back a little bit of a chuckle. I seek a relic of one of the old gods. Balmadan is stirring things up, and it is dangerous for that to rest within selfish fingers.
Again, is it small? Is it long? Is it made of stone, wood, metal-ish? Does it show something? I'm not entirely familiar with the old gods. Maybe if like can you draw
They
us a
are
picture?
familiar with you. You bear their marking. You all bear their touch. You will know it when you see it, if you see it. Should we meet again in Skylana? Perhaps then we can discuss further.
That's a long way away.
She'll give a bow.
It's like Sasha will give a awkward bow back, and it's like this feels very formal, and it's like, huh.
And you watch as she sort of just turns and walks out of the camp.
I like your jacket.
Thank
It was a
you.
pretty cool jacket.
Okay. And you are left with just the four of you, a messily ugly crying kobold, and a bunch of corpses.
Cassowaries.
And a bunch of cassowaries that are now like walking around picking at bodies.
Ah, yes.
At least they won't be hungry.
Very true.
I guess while
Why
Carr is getting things together and is working over the body, Saja will go and just start gathering up the other bodies.
I don't trust her. I don't trust her one bit.
I'm gonna go give Saja a hand.
She's lovely. She's so
You
cool.
She
Didn't seem
is.
immediately threatening.
She is a renegade bound only to her own set of morals and not any sort of code that might exist beyond her reason.
Yeah, she's like you.
No, she is not like me.
She's ominous, silent, imposing. Doesn't necessarily share information unless she really wants to. Gives cryptic clues without necessarily fully revealing facts of all things go along. She's very much like you. Very
I am
stony,
beholden.
broad.
I am beholden to the
Aaron.
will of my god, and she
Aaron.
is not.
Era, I would like to point out that something about the way Sasha says this feels like someone else you have traveled with. That bright dandelion colored tiefling that you guys had traveled with just
Okay.
weeks earlier.
Okay.
You remember distinctly, probably about 30 years ago, her saying something very similar.
I think that's why he is so eager to refute it.
It's like no.
No,
We are
no,
this-
no. No.
You're silly.
Mhm.
Bucket
Anyway,
is
I am
still
I
sobbing.
am beholden to my god, and she is not.
You might be
Anyway.
beholden to a purpose.
I'm gonna go do thief things.
Goes into the tent, starts like rummaging, looking for hidden areas.
Did you first take what is on Quintus's body, or are you waiting for that?
Oh, I put it in the journal chat, but I was just like, yeah, you can just put whatever Quintus had on him in there later.
Okay.
I assumed you would do that.
Yeah, because I can tell you now as well if you'd like.
Well, no, he doesn't want to share it.
That's the
He
thing.
made that
yeah,
very
don't-
clear.
I'm not sharing what was on Quintus's body. The rest of the camp,
Fine.
I will be fair about.
Fine.
But
All right, I will put that in after the session.
yeah. But yeah, Car's gonna use his thief skills to like look for hidden areas so that we can get everything possible out of the camp.
Yeah. Roll me investigation with advantage.
Investigation with advantage.
Oh, I almost rolled the wrong thing.
Bucket
wow.
watches as Setsa and Saja are
I guess that's...
moving the dead bodies and is going to roll stealth. And roll really badly as he tries to sneak
That's okay.
up behind Aero with dagger in hand.
Yeah, so I rolled badly, but that's probably because I spent all my luck on my deception earlier. So I only rolled an 11.
So I'm sorry, Bucket is now trying to kill me even though we just killed everybody around him?
Bucket is trying to get one last step in.
And
He
I
thinks
caught
he's
him.
being sneaky. He thinks he's being sneaky. What are you doing?
Well, I've still got a spell slot. One-handed divine smite.
Okay, let's go.
I'm just imagining like one of the the judo chop to the heads, like picks him up by the holds up and just goes clunk.
So that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, hits. He's only got 12 AC.
5 points bludgeoning.
Uh-huh.
And 6 points radiant damage.
Uh-huh.
Dead.
He's making death
Bucket
saves.
Oh no.
First one's a fail. Second one's a success. Are you just
I am
gonna let
going
it
to
go?
I'm going to make a silent plea to my god. I've taught him a very valuable lesson. If I spare him, will he learn from this?
The definitive answer you get is no.
Then I'm not doing shit to help him.
Okay. He's on 2 successes and 2 fails right now. Who wants to roll the final roll for me?
I feel like
What's
Aero
the-
earned that, right?
Yeah.
Arrow, can you do a public
Yeah.
roll for me?
I will.
Just a D20.
What you chuffing at? What are you chuffing at, buddy?
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a 4.
Oof.
He
Bye,
dies.
Bucket.
Rip
Bucket is
Bucket.
officially dead.
Did you want this to happen, Co? Did you want this to happen?
Oh, I was fine with it. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm
Like,
surprised he
are we
wasn't
killing
dead
off-
already.
Are we killing
Uh,
off a major story character by this aspect?
No. But I am surprised that it took this long to kill him. He could hit hard, but he had very little actual hit points or armor.
He had like almost 60.
Yeah, I mean, he's a level 12 warlock.
Okay.
Not anymore, he's not.
He was. Are you looting his corpse?
I'm not. It's dirty money.
Par probably would at some point get over to Bucket and see, like, ooh, shinies.
With an
Piece of candy.
11.
the
Ooh,
fire.
piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
I don't know where you want the bodies, so I'm just piling them by the fire.
No,
in
Sasha
case
will
if
actually
you
take
wanted
them
to.
out from the camp.
Okay.
And he will take them off to kind of like the area where there's already been the explosion and then a hole that's kind of already technically partially dug.
Alrighty.
Well,
Oh, out the back gate.
Yeah, out the back gate. And he will, at that point in time, then sprinkle seeds of the world tree over them and say that familiar Sylvan prayer, and as well as also add
Like, can
the
we
land
burn
has
Quintus's body?
the land has begun to heal. May the lives and energies in these lost souls find their way back to you and begin to mend the wound that they struck against you.
Basically, stand next to her and sort of bow her head as well.
And such as
What?
making sure that Quintus is in there as well. Like he's not.
No.
Yes. No. He's doing Quintus. Like even though he agrees with the fact that Quintus is an asshole,
I wanted to burn.
This is about healing on after retribution has been enacted.
Well, that is the question, though. Would Carl let that happen?
Oh, just hang on. I'm doing something. There we go.
I mean, fair enough.
Okay. You can
It's
see
nitrogen. It's good for the soil.
you can see the sprigs of life brought on by the call to the world tree and the wild magic that still fills the air around here take root as the bodies are given back to the earth. And Carl makes particular note to piss on Quintus's dead face. So, with your investigation in that, even with the 11 car, you do find a few things.
Wait. I'm assuming that'll just go into the loot chat for us to discuss next time.
I
or
can-
Whatever.
I'm happy to tell you now if you want to know.
Sure.
Okie dokie. Da, da, da. Where is my table? Alrighty. So. You find 2,300 copper, 700 silver, and 90 gold, all in a chest. You find a bone chalice inlaid with silver worth 25 gold. You also find a brass mace inlaid with copper. It's like a decorative ceremonial piece, worth 25 gold. You find a jasper cup engraved with arcane runes. A lacquered cup engraved with a labyrinth. And a bracer etched with elven script. You find a puzzle box. You find a spell scroll for Entangle, a spell scroll for Fog Cloud, a spell scroll for Pass Without a Trace, and 2 potions of healing. So I will throw that in loot. I will put Quintus's specific stuff in chat. I will keep that secret for you. And that way, should you decide to not keep anything, you can tell the group later. As far as Bucket goes, Bucket had a mauling maul. So it is a maul made out of a mimic.
Damn.
He also had a starshot crossbow. Armor of weightlessness, which is what let him levitate. A small mithril rod, which Ka and Aero, you guys have been around long enough to know that this was likely an immovable rod. There is also a small grey bag that is embroidered with different creatures. In the embroidery, you can see that there is a weasel, a rat, a badger, a boar, a panther, a larger badger, a wolf, and an elk. and he had 10 gold on him.
Cream, please.
So I will put that in the chat for y'all. Is there anything specific you guys would like to also look for while you are here?
I mean, I'm looking for
Outside of
pieces,
treasure.
I mean, I'll go looking through the tents to see what I can find anything of interest other than loot.
Mm-hmm. Roll me investigation.
Starting with the big one.
Yeah.
So when I took
Better be
the
a good roll.
job,
Yes.
I was offered platinum, and I haven't found any platinum.
No,
So I
because
know
you
there's
didn't
some
roll
around.
very high.
I know.
16 on investigation.
Okay. Is anyone helping Satsa with this?
I will go ahead and help Setsa since Setsa was helping me out with the bodies. So
Okay.
of
You
course,
can either...
of course, this is the time. This is the time when both of our wizards are
Yeah.
like, out and like.
Setsa can either roll with advantage, or you can also roll.
Can I make a survival check to see if what would be kind of like if there's any particular tracks or anything that would have led to a specific spot or location?
Sure.
Many Noemis. Okay, so that... Oh, there we go. That's money.
No.
24.
Move. Keep moving.
Okay, 24. Yeah, you can see while the floors are mostly dirt and stone, you can see that where the rugs have been laid down, the rugs are a little bit more scuffed up and worn in certain locations near a wardrobe.
I'm not great with you said this guy is Trixie, right? I don't know if maybe he put up some traps or anything like that.
No.
Are you good with those?
Am I good with traps?
Yeah, or Setzer, are you?
Yeah, I'm good with traps. Oh wait,
I'm not bad at them. I've definitely set more than a few traps in my time.
I'm guessing I'm rolling sleight of hand to disarm any traps.
Yeah. You can
So
add...
does that include what I found, or is that just all up?
Well,
yeah,
I rolled
so
a 26.
This would be with what you and Sasha were looking for. So with a 26, yeah, you check this cabinet over, and you do find a trap. It's was rigged with explosive material, so you can add 2 pipe bombs into your loot because you managed to go away, Dovikin.
Oh, I'm taking those because I disarmed the trap. They're mine.
So you can add 2 pipe bombs.
It's a pipe bomb.
And when you do undo that trap, you find a small switch and the cabinet moves, leading to a small dug out hollow underneath where you can find a chest.
Okay.
Damn. Alright.
Well,
When you look in the chest, you find 2,000 platinum. You could also find 5 letters that have been obviously sent and read. The sealing on them has been broken. So one of these letters you can see were marked directly to Quintus. Do you want to read it now, or do you want to save that?
Am I being asked, or is it them?
Yes,
Because they were
you.
the ones searching, and I.
Well, you're
Okay,
you're
then
there
yeah, I
with
would
them,
read it.
so
Yeah, well, I would read anything because obviously I have that history. I'd want to
Yeah.
know what he was up to.
I mean, Sasha can't read, so
yeah.
So yeah,
Do you want help?
yeah, I can hand a couple of the letters over for you to read over while I'm reading over a couple.
Okay. One of the letter that was directly linked, directly addressed openly to Quintus, you recognize the writing immediately. It reads, Quintus, I know you and Carr had a falling out, but have you heard from him lately? It's been all so long. Please, if you know whether he is safe, answer me. I will be in the
I know
usual
who wrote
spot.
that.
And it's signed with a flourished R.
Oh yeah, I know who that was.
One of the other letters, also sort of addressed to just Q, is I have a job for you. I need a paladin, freshly released. He has business with an associate of mine. And it's imperative he is brought in alive. Though whether he were to get scuffed in the process is in your hands. And you can see that the bottom of it is signed with a very stylized M.
Wonder.
Is it a handwriting I would recognize?
No.
Okay.
Roll me investigation on the paper, though.
Sure. 18.
Okay. While you don't recognize the writing itself, you do recognize a small marking hidden in the stylized M that has been stamped on there. And that, cleverly hidden, but clearly there, is the marking for the open palm, which is a thieving, assassinating, underground black market network you are aware of.
Yeah, I would be very familiar with that.
Yeah,
Paul.
rivals you would know to Tabion. Setzer, one of the letters you read, you open it up, looking at the seal, and the paper is blank.
It's just blank.
Blank.
do I see anything on it?
Do
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
put-
hold that to.
Are you looking regularly, or are you looking with your monocle, or?
I'm just looking regularly because Saja wouldn't know to like put on the mask.
If you're looking just regularly, no, it's just blank paper. You can.
Probably it's like
Hmm?
Saja was like, oh wait, he'll probably at that point in time go ahead and say, Saja, why don't you try looking through this? And Saja will pass along over the eyepiece to Setza.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
I'll happily accept it and look at it through the eyepiece.
yeah. As soon as you look through the eyepiece, you can make out curled, very fancily written writing.
Ooh.
To Lord Quintus Ferryvane of
Very
Belethria.
vain.
Ferryvane.
Yep.
I will leave it to you whether this is a false identity or not. You are hereby invited to a solstice ball within the grand glass towers of Skylana. We look forward to you and your +1 for the event. It is not signed by anyone, but it is on very good paper and it is written with arcane ink.
Is
Okay.
there like an attached invitation or anything like that?
You get the impression, given that it is written in the manner it is, this is the invitation.
I think we should hold on to this for our wizard friends to look at.
Give our
Also
wizard
because
friends
it
the
seems to be-
secret magical gala to go to.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's enrichment.
nothing's to say you guys can't all crash the gala.
That's true.
True.
Another.
When is the solstice anyway?
The upcoming solstice. Let me bring up the. I had a calendar for you guys in the Google Docs, I think. There it is. So the solstice would be you guys are currently on day 37. So the solstice for this season would be in about 2 weeks' time.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I got that wrong. You guys have got about a month and 2 weeks. So plenty of time to
Okay, so
get there.
that is much more reasonable than 2 weeks
Yes.
to get there.
I was misreading. Yeah, you guys, the next solstice would be Bloomdust.
Touch.
And that is in roughly about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 weeks for you guys.
Okay.
The next letter is mostly just bargaining. Just someone sending a letter, be like, "Oh, you owe me X amount of gold. You have 2 weeks to pay this." The final letter you have. It's not addressed to Quintus, and it reads very much like it is something that he has taken either off someone else's body or in transport. It reads, "There are new actions afoot. You are needed in Ravensbridge. Time is of the essence. Mistra must not be lost."
Mistress Mastra?
Mistra must not. Sorry, tongue twisting. Mistra must not be lost.
Oh, must not be
Mis-
lost. Okay. Got it.
I think that we should go and get these to our wizard friends and see what they make of them. And well, we have a question then as to where we go from here. Seems there's a lot of things pointing us in either towards Ravensbridge maybe or towards Skylana.
Yeah. I think that's something we discuss with the party next time.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, we've already gone overtime. I think that is a good point for us to leave this session. And we will return next session with you guys, returning back in the hours of the morning to the Hacienda.
Cool.
And we'll see where to go from there.
Excellent.
Thank you for the session
Speaking
today,
of
gang.
overtime.
Now it's time for Drew to work overtime.
Oof.
Now it's time for me to sleep.
Yeah. Thank you for your patience with how long that went over, but I hope you guys had fun.
Indeed.
It only
Indeed.
went
Killed somebody.
15
Have
minutes
fun.
over. It wasn't
Yeah.
bad. It's only 12:15 for me. It's not bad.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it helps.
Look,
It helps this week. There's a
you-
lot of yeah.
And I don't work tomorrow this time, so
You know what it
Hey,
is.
that helped out a lot.
Hey.
Daylight savings has hit here, and it's thrown me completely off.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Because, yeah, I looked at the
It's time-
clock and I was like, 3:16, what?
That's why I was confused this morning, because I was like, don't we start at 9:30 now usually?
Yeah.
No, yeah. Well, thank you
Daylight
very
savings.
much for running that. That was a lot of fun.
Yay.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much for running.
All right.
Got some good
And,
RP, some good combat. It was good.
yeah, I will throw those loot bits into your channel. Dakuma?
Yeah. And then the loot from the chest needs to go in the main loot chat as well.
Yes. So 2. You guys have some potential new contacts, potential new job tasks for you to take, should you require it or desire it.
Definitely some being pulled towards, well, we're ish rich. We'll see how long the money actually lasts. It's like, we're rich, we're poor, we're rich, we're poor.
Sure.
Also, you guys can level up.
Whoa!
You guys have just taken on
The dopamine hit.
You guys killed exploded a dragon and killed a cultist, and then today fought a bunch of bandits and 2 characters who were multiple levels above you. So, yeah, congratulations, guys. You can level up.
Ooh. And
I'm trying to
HP means I
determine
just
if I
roll
use-
one extra dice.
Yes.
I'm trying to determine if I want to level up ranger or rogue, I was more of a rogue. in
You
those
were
two
more of a
battles.
rogue for these 2 sessions, so it's up to you.
I think rogue. Yeah, I think rogue. And then I roll a d10. Hang on. I just roll a.
Remember to re-roll your 1.
Excellent. Advantage on initiative rolls, and I gain a bonus when I can move up to half my speed when I enter my rage.
I can force charm or frighten saves
Yeah, let's go.
within 120 feet. So if a creature succeeds saving throw to avoid or end the conditions, I can take a reaction to force a different creature I can see to take that to do a saving throw instead.
I am gonna boogie on out of here so I can get a little bit of a
Yeah.
break between now and when I start. So I will talk to y'all later.
Yeah, we gotta
Night.
have lunch.
Have well.
Good
Have a good rest of your day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to go take a shower and get ready for bed.
Okay, bye everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Love y'all. Thank you for
Bye.
playing.
Love
Yo.
ya. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.